the Sunday night stream, Monday morning stream technically, and we had another stream crash. I would say that means we have had more nights with stream crashes than not, which means we're having a really serious issue. I don't know what it is, but it takes my anger right to 10, and it's extremely disappointing because we build up a good audience over here when we stream, and then we lose about 50% of that audience when it crashes. I don't even know if YouTube advertises it when we get the new one up. So I just don't know what it possibly could be at this point because I don't think it's YouTube updates anymore. I shut down automatic updates on my phone. That's actually turned off. And I noticed when it crashed, a number of apps on my phone, they went like dark, but they didn't update. So I don't know what's going on. It's probably some error with the phone itself, maybe like a memory error. I'm not sure. It's extremely bad, and I don't know what I could possibly do at this point to help it. You know, one of the things I do every time we go live, I fully reset the phone to make sure it's been like cycled, and it's not the internet. It's never been the internet. The internet's always been very good over here. So I just couldn't tell you. Yeah, memory overflow, no idea, man. Rand says you need a streaming PC. I think so. Well, that's what this PC is for. We got this PC to stream online from the PC, but we tested it out the other night. We didn't really like it. I didn't like it. So that's why we haven't been using it to stream. There's like a 30-second delay, and everything's just very different. Like I can't see what's going on in the stream from my phone. I have to look at my computer screen, and I can't see comments anymore. So it's just a very different experience from what we've gotten used to doing, and but yeah, that's pretty damn sucky. It's so bad. You're saying Mr. Mike's side charger was on repeat. Had to be tripping. Do you still have the $60 Crobat? Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Let me mute. Mr. Rain says, Mr. You could use Streamlabs OBS on your phone to stream. Yeah, that's exactly what we tested out. Well, no, there was an app, isn't there? There's an actual Streamlabs app. And I'm not comfortable with the app, but maybe it would perform better than the YouTube app. I don't know. Like, why would Streamlabs be a better streaming app than YouTube? Does YouTube suck at making apps? I don't know. So it's pretty bad. I don't know what to think about it, guys. I think what I'll need to do, I need to take some time off from shipping. I need to take some time off from working on the stream, and I need to actually find out what's wrong, because I just don't want this to happen ever again. And it's so shit that it happens in the first place. And I have actually researched it. I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out if other people experience the same issue where the stream just collapses and you can't get back into it. And there's so little information about it out on the internet. I think you need an Android. Bring back the old phone. The old phone had the same problem. Yeah, it would happen with the old phone too. I like using Streamlabs. It's easy to use after you do the basics. All right, so let's get back to it. Let's start getting these cards open. Extremely disappointed with the YouTube app. It's been doing this for years, right? We've been streaming for 3 years. This type of issue, I've seen it many times. Where the app fully crashes, and then after it crashes, then it runs. After it crashes, then it runs smoothly. And, oh, is that the holo? I think he's got the Blastoise. Oh, wait. No, it's not the Blastoise. Jessie, oh, okay, you got Jessie. Let's see if Jessie has any residue on the back, because she's looking pretty clean in the front. Oh, hold on, that's a bad sleeve. Oh, my nose is all runny now. Looks, oh, it's got a print line. It's got a big print line right there. That's too bad. All right, Mr. Mike's Side. Still a great looking card. Probably got a shot at a 9 at least. You did pick up Charizard out of your pack. Here is a Blastoise, but he does have residue on him, is what I'm trying to say. So you got a little residue Blastoise. That's too bad. You know, I think this card, had a shot at a 10 because I didn't see any residue on it. But then when you flip it around and you see the print line, you go, ah, man, it's got no shot. Yeah, it's too bad. A big print line right there. I'll show you. I'll zoom in. See that? Yeah, that's a print line. That's too bad. All right, Mr. Mike's Side. Jesse James. So I'm pretty tired of the consistent crashing. Stream is still running a bit laggy. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Wonder how many views we've lost over time because of the crashes. Must be hundreds and hundreds. Trevin Kurt says, hey, mister, I'll take one poker card. You got it, Mr. Trevin? Trevin, you pull a beautiful Slow King. That's from Gen 2. Now we got Galarian Slow King, and he looks crazy. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Trevin. What's weird is now I'm confident that it probably won't crash, because at this point, usually we have smooth sailing. So there's a pattern that emerges where it's like we run fine for a few minutes, then it crashes, and then after the crash, no more crashes. So I don't know what's possibly happening, but all I know is when it crashed, it took me back to the home screen. Let me turn this down. That was kind of annoying, man, the Animal Crossing one. It took us back to the home screen, and then all these apps like blinked. They like blinked. I don't know why they were blinking. What does that have to do with anything? So I have no idea. Next up, we have Kara Nichols. Two Evolving Skies. What's up, Kara Nichols? The feds are after me. Too chilling. All right, we get Too Chilly Rain. What hollow variation are the TOPPS cards? I don't know. They are a variant, though. Two battle styles. Let's see, two battle styles. Is this darkness? That's darkness. Actually, I think I can get one from right here. Here we are. Two battle styles. I have a bag. Can I see my bag? It's been a while. Out of curiosity, how's the label coming for TCC grading? We're still working on it, but we've made a lot of progress. All right, here we are. Sleep. Mom, Mister's losing packs. I know. All right, Kara. Working on a possible website for you. Oh, no, don't do that, Kara Nichols, because I'd feel bad if I have to turn you down. I do need to get a website working, but I would probably like to hire somebody who makes websites for a living and pay them a whole bunch of money. And I'm not talking about an individual either. I'm talking about probably hiring a company that makes websites. So I wouldn't want you to spend too much time. I mean, you could do it for fun, but I wouldn't want you to spend too much time because I will probably have to turn it down, okay? The websites can be really complicated if you actually have a lot of security features built into the website, and that costs a lot of money to do that kind of stuff. Here's Orbeetle and Colossal. All right. Who's this? Fernando. What's up, Fernando? Thanks for the donation, man. You can get a router with Wi-Fi 6. Make sure you're connected to the best connection. No, it's definitely not the internet. It doesn't. Here's how I know it's not the internet, in fact, because the crash occurs every time in the same time, right? So it's crashed like 4 or 5 days in a row now, right? And it crashes maybe 20 minutes after the stream has started. It crashes briefly after we start. So it's not the internet. It's something weird going on with the phone, for sure. The phone or the app. I don't know which one. It might be the phone. But it's like, it's weird because we experienced the same problem with the old phone too. So it's hard to say what it is. It could be the app or it could be the phone or a combination. That's for Kara Nichols. Now, Kara wanted to see what's in Kara Nichols' bag. Let's see what's in it. I'm curious too. Yeah, I'll need to get a website going, but I'll probably hire a website making company, and because it's got to be done pretty well. Here we are. What do we got here? We got, let's get the hollow sorted to the side here. Mew. Here's a bunch of waifus. You got more hollows. Zacian. Here comes Team Rocket. All right. So here's what you got. You got Calyrex, Zeraora, Mew, these waifus. Lots of them, in fact. Slow King, Zacian, and here comes Team Rocket. There you go. And then you have these lovely hollows. We'll put it right in the front. Here we are. I used to have to make websites when I was in school. When I went to college, that was part of my job. Make a website. TCC, New Year resolution. Yeah, I think it's about time to get a website going. All right, let's see what's next. Now we've got Brandon Galligan. 1 rocket pack break. You got it, Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon. Any chance I can see my Nido Queen again since the last stream crashed? Says Zach. Oh yeah, what do we do with it? You're saying it, well, you can actually go to the other stream. So here's how to reach the other stream, Zach. Jump onto Discord, head over to the TCC channel, and you know where I post, hey, we're going live? The link is still up, and I made it an unlisted link, so you should just be able to click on it, and that'll take you right into the other live stream, okay? So you should still be able to access it. So there's Brandon, and he also wanted a live pack. Here you go, Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon Galligan. How filled is Primal Clash? We just started it at the end of yesterday's live stream. I'm going to get your YouTube channel link tattooed on me. That's what I call advertisement. Oh, my God. 9315. Let's find out what that is real fast. Not that. You know what? Give me a second. I think I placed it way in the back by accident. Ugh. Give me a minute. Yeah, here it is. Oops. I know what it was. All right, there we go. Here we are. Oh, look, Toxicity VMAX. How nice. What a lovely card. So that's for you, Mr. Brandon. The whole link is broken, is endless buffering. It might need a little bit of time to stabilize. Your Nido Queen, what was going on with your Nido Queen? Your Nido Queen had residue on it, so it looked nice, but there's no way for it to grade 10, okay? Might grade 9, maybe? I think it would probably grade 9. Just depends on how roughly should you hand out a grade to a card that has residue. Next up, we have Matt Kiar. What's up, Matt? Hey, mister. 4 Japanese EVA Heroes. God, these cards are crazy, crazy popular, the EVA Heroes. 2, 3, 4. The Toxicity of our city. Oh, my God. 1 live custom. It's Charmander. Char. All right. And live shipping with my CGC slabs. You got some CGC slabs, huh? Let me go look those up real fast. So, Mr. Matt. Ah, very nice. Why don't you test a while one of the TOPPS cards and see if it cleans up easily? I can, if you request me to, I can get like maybe a wet cloth and scrub on it, but something tells me that's not going to be a solution. You know, if the ink's melted over like 25 years, or 20 years, I mean, 22 years, it's not happening, you know what I mean? I mean, you could play with it, though, at home. So, yeah, let us know if you have success trying to remove the residue. So, Matt says he has a new address. Very good, Matt. Can you handle my Weedle? I sure can. Q-tip with maybe rubbing alcohol. Mister, you can clean it with Fabuloso. You can clean anything with Fabuloso. Your floor, your table, your dishes, your history, your past. All the messages you sent to your exes when you were drunk on a Friday afternoon. All right, Mr. Matt, I think I got your new address, right? Yes, very good. And I'm grabbing your email. That thing you did last summer. This is quite heavy, right? Yes. Oh, yes. Your Roblox password? All right, we got your label already. Let's get these little packs open. Can I please keep the bulk? Yeah, of course. Let's do that for you, Mr. Matt. By the way, Matt, do you have a regular bag? You probably do. I'll go looking for it. You've got Marshadow, a cold pack, another cold pack, and another cold pack. All right, so those are some cold EV heroes. Let's go looking and seeing if you have a bag, Mr. Matt, because you might. I don't have a bag. Oh, you make it so easy, man. Why, thank you. Man, my nose is all runny. I got like allergies from going outside. Dude, I don't go outside enough. Spend my whole day indoors. All right. Kind of a tough round there, Matt. Important that I write this down so I can identify your bag to make sure it matches the label. All right. Very good. Justice Rodriguez, 2 in the Primal Clash. You got it, man. Why would you live ship that? Just curious. How's the line today? You know, it's a Monday night or a Monday morning. It's a Sunday night, Monday morning. This is typically the slowest day of the week for me when it comes to Pokemon card orders when we're live. So usually you do not wait as long at this point. People are going back to work. People have already spent all their playing around money because they spent it on the weekend and they don't have any playing around money left. So the orders are definitely lighter on this night. Oh, you also need a tag team, do you? Give me a minute. Mr. Justice Rodriguez. All right, what do we got in here? You're going to pull Serena, Magneton, Zekrom, Pikachu, and Metal Energy. Nice, man. That's a beautiful card. Pikachu and Zekrom. Sweet. Oh, man, what is up with these defective penny sleeves? They're killing me. There we go. Brian Gaming says, sheesh. Shoshi. Let me know, how did your weekend go, guys? My wife and I, we went out and we picked out a Christmas tree and we cleaned up our family room and put a Christmas tree up. We need to put the lights up on it, though. Our cats love the Christmas tree. They always do. Every time we get one every year. You know, to enjoy the holidays, you got to put a little effort in, you know what I mean? Cleaning up your house, putting up a tree, putting up decorations. It takes effort, but it pays off because it feels nice. And so we brought a tree home, and our cats were like immediately running toward it and chewing on it and drinking the water out of it. It was horrible. Thank you for asking. Oh, no. Next up, we got Uriel Escamilla, who wants 2 live custom boosters. Here you go. 1 and 2. Ah, those are cold. He also wants live shipping. Let's go find your bag. Mr. Uriel. We went to Wally World and forgot to buy extra Christmas lights for our house. Uriel, Escamili, Udis? What does the Udis mean? I have slabs too, says Uriel. Thank you very much. Now, of course, I always check for slabs. So that's the way it works. All slabs get sorted into a big slab container that's alphabetized. And so every time I take a label, my very first step is I search for slabs. What you could tell me, though, is if you have no slabs, that would actually save me a lot of time when I ship. So if you're ever looking to help me out, you can tell me that you have no slabs. All right, I'm going to go grab your shipping address from your PayPal. Here we are. And here's your email. So Uriel, I'm using an address that begins with 22, okay? And we're going to make it pretty heavy because your bag's pretty heavy. How heavy is this bag? Nah, we're just going to make it over a pound. Darn. Otherwise, mailman's going to get mad at me. I better buy more of those priority mail bubble mailers. I'm going to run out of them. All right, there we go. Mr. Uriel, you're ready to go out. And now we refresh. Yay! What is this music, man? This music's just okay. All right, we already refreshed the line. That's a pretty short line, if you ask me. Mr. Any ideas on what you would like to do to grow your channel in 2022? Basically what we're already doing. We're doing a great job, actually. You guys know we're about to break 35,000, right? Like, we're not growing like PewDiePie or anything, but we're seeing steady growth. And there are things I can do to improve. Like, I would say definitely one thing we can do to improve is I could put out like daily videos where I talk for 10 to 30 minutes about some interesting topic. I just don't have time to do that because all time is basically fed into running the live stream itself. This isn't like a normal content creation live stream where you just talk and then you turn it off and you're done. When I turn this live stream off, there's so much work. Any issue that happened, I have to answer like 100 questions. All the shipping has to be done. So every pack of cards you see opened on this live stream has to be shipped. And that's a lot, by the way. And then every pack of cards you see open has to be replaced too. So that's a lot of, yeah, it's sort of like stocking your shelves. So that gets really complicated. And then there's just this enormous amount of trash. It's like an avalanche of trash. You're just always kind of drowning in it and keeping up with it. Yeah, and so there's just a lot of stuff, and you don't get time to make a lot of content afterwards. If I ever make content, it's like on the fly, and it's like the smallest piece of content ever. Mike's side's been great, though. He's been making content where he takes highlights from the stream for people that might have missed it, because these streams are long. They're like 5 hours. You know, another kind of content that could be made, maybe somebody would be interested in making content where there's no talking, and what they do is they create a silent video that creates a data chart of the, I don't know, maybe like the vintage booster box prices currently, and the most expensive auctions of the week and the month, stuff like that. So if you wanted to make silent videos with just some nice background music and then visuals, something like that could go up on the channel. I think that'd be pretty relevant for the kind of topics we talk about here. And then again, if I was just waking up and making like a 30-minute video of me talking, that would grow the channel for sure. I mean, it would grow the channel a lot. I know, because I've got data on that. You know, every now and then I put out one of those videos, and when I do, there's a big gain of subscribers just from that one video. All right, let's see. So you guys are fans of that. Where are we? Mr. Matt, Justice Rodriguez, Uriel. Next up, we got Edwin Sanchez. Is the 1997 Jungle Set Booster Pack Slab available? Booster Pack Slab available. If it's listed in our Discord server, then yes, it is. Excuse me. It is available. The one in the TCC market. Next up, we have Matt Waters, who wants 5 Hololives and 2 poker cards. Wow, the poker cards are popular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have some good news. We have another thing like the poker cards on the way over, and I can't wait to show it off to you guys. You're going to pick up Cleffa. Ooh, look at this Cleffa. I like bringing you guys weird stuff. Stuff that's harder to find. Sleep. More Metroid music. All right, but yeah, so that would improve the channel by quite a lot, I think, as if I was putting out 30-minute videos where we talked about advanced subjects related to Pokemon. Nice, man, picking up a full art. Take a look at that. That's for Matt Waters. I don't know her name, huh? And here's a dragon lady with the giant hoo-has. Oops. This girl, and she's pointing. This gamer girl. Play games with me. Put your fingers on my joysticks. The German girl again. 2 poker cards, no? Oh, I'm sorry, I only grabbed 1. Another full art. Wow. That's double full arts, man. And little girl with horns. Oh, my God. Let's see what else. Pirate girl. Holy. It's the pirate girl. Now, give me a minute. So, card number 2 is, ooh, Machamp. Very nice. From the green deck, huh? Awesome. All right. Wow, you picked up 2 full arts out of the Hololives, Matt. I think that was a lucky round. Okay, place that like that. And let's go find your bag. You are right over here. Have you pulled the feet card from Hololive yet? We've pulled it a couple times, but we're always going through a fresh box of them. So it appears to, it's not like a super rare card. It's just super desirable. So we'll run into maybe 1 or 2 of those cards in a box. Maybe 3. Alexander Jeremita, 2 Panini and a Donruss. 2 Panini and a Donruss. You got it. We got 2 Paninis. And a Donruss. Lord Franchio says, feet, question mark? The feet packs. By the way, what makes this little Magnemite special is this is another signature card. So you can see I've signed the slab. And I think it's a nice little slab to have. In case you ever wanted to own something signed by me. Sleep. Of course, you guys might know Magnemite is my favorite Pokemon. I've thought about it for a long time. Magnemite is my favorite Pokemon. So that's why I've signed the Magnemite here. Okay, what do we got here? We've got Marvin Bagley. Oh, and there's another bad sleeve. Alex, seen that slab yet? Will your signature make me bigger money? That's a good question. You know, in the long run, if this channel continues to grow, if we're being serious, if this channel continues to grow and it reaches 100,000 subscribers, which I think it will, especially with your guys' help, it'll reach 100,000. A card with my signature on it will probably be worth more than it was now. Look at this big print line in the middle. That sucks. All right, that's Pascal Siakam for your special card in the back. How about pack number 2? Here's Russell Westbrook. All right, Russell Westbrook. Here we are. Here's Cassius Winston. Here we got a Cassius Winston. Kyra Lewis. Ooh. Sweet. And Bam Adebayo. Did I say that right? That's some kind of rainbow foil on that one. All right, on your Don Russ pack. So pull those away. Here are your uncommons, I guess. Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott. I don't know if either of those are valuable enough to sleeve up. Here's Jalen Waddle. Out of this world. Cool. For the Dolphins, huh? And your rated rookie is Dwayne Eskridge. All right. Very cool, man. I love seeing these other card sets. It's always fun. Thank you for butchering their names, mister. I'll always butcher their names. I butcher the Pokemon names, too. Isn't that funny? And I'm supposed to be good at Pokemon, but I always butcher them. So I think you're over here. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Here we are. Yay! All right. Did you ever get any of the Graded Charizard code cards graded? You know, we're just waiting on returns from CGC. I'm pretty sure I sent some off to CGC. So we're waiting for those to come back, and then I'll know. Christian James Souza says, 1 Lost Thunder. Can we have a free roll call? Well, the line's really short tonight, Brian. I don't even think it's necessary, Brian. What do we got? We got Thunder Mountain. Yeah, the line's pretty short right now if you guys are looking to open up cards. It is a Monday morning. Monday mornings, of course, have less traffic. So now is a good time to buy in if you like short lines. You can grade code cards? Well, there's a code card that comes with every pack of Shiny Star. And one of those code cards has a Charizard on it. And those code cards seem to be a collection. They have like a number like 7 out of 20 or something like that, right? So I was always saying the grading companies need to grade these code cards because they're collectible. But I don't know if they do. All right, Christian James. Let's see. You're going to be over here. Nope, not over here. Maybe in here. Ah, here we are. Christian James Souza. 1 Thunder's Mountain Prism Star. Hey, mister, what's the cheapest graded 10 card you have? I do have a pretty cheap card, and I think it's a nice quality card, so I'm surprised it's so affordable. And it is not this one. This one's not even for sale. Doesn't that look great? Had that one ever since I started like 3 years ago. It is going to be... That's probably high priced. I need to find out what the real price on that is. I think I just came up with a random price for that one. Well, there's 2 of them. So this Charizard 10 is $54, and this Raichu 10 is $44. Both pretty good prices, I'd say. My stores all have Darkness Ablaze, but nothing else. Are they good packs or something? That's a nice SBN Rainbow. It is, and I would say it's cheap because I've looked it over with my eyes real careful, and I think it has a good shot at a 10. If you look at the centering, look at the centering. So it's really just CGC's craziness. Look at that, really clean. Flip it around. We're looking for, look at this. Nah, that's not a white dot. That was just the light reflecting. No white dot on that edge. Yeah. So that's real nice. And I don't know. It's just, they decided 9.5. Maybe it was close to a 10. Maybe it was really close. All right. So this Dragapult V, let's look him up real fast. No way. He's not $100. That doesn't make sense. This is listed for $100. That doesn't make sense. All right, let me go ahead and choose completed items. Let's see if one's sold recently. All right, give me a minute. So he last sold. We don't want the cheapest one. We want the most ended recent. Let's see. He last sold. Wow. This is actually not priced terribly. So it says he last sold on November 21st, marked down from $70. And then he sold before that for $50. And now the only one available for you to purchase is like $100. So actually, the price is going up on this, weirdly enough. All right, here we are. Wow. Make this 80. Huh. I was expecting this to be really cheap. Maybe this card's actually pretty desirable. Move this over here, and we'll put this here. Sweet. So those are some cheap 10s. Thank you for your question. Let me jump to the next order. After Christian James Surza, we have Mr. Mike's side. He wants one live custom, and then he wants to look in his bag. All right, Mr. Mike's side. Mr. Mike's side. Mr. Put some cheap ones on the table. Those are cheap. PSA 10s aren't, you know, you're never going to find PSA 10s that are super cheap because everyone wants PSA 10s. So, I mean, $44 for a full art Raichu or $54 for any Charizard card, that's not bad. It's a good time to be buying up some cheap slabs. Okay, we're going to create a new tape for you here. This is music that's playing. All right, there we go. And let's see what we got in the bag. Sweet. Got a lot of hollows. Let me know if you want to keep the hollows, Mr. Mike's side. I always ask because we can make these bags a lot smaller by removing the bulk hollows. Okay, I think we removed the majority of them. Cool. So let's go through your bag now because you got a lot of stuff, Mike's side. You got Boltund, Haunter, Psychic Energy. Got a lot of energies here. Abra, Onyx, Dark Gyarados, Magnemite here. That's nice. Oh, man, you got a Lugia and a Bulbasaur. Ridiculous. There's that Dark Charmeleon. You just pulled him. Here's Charmander, Rayquaza EX. What was that from? Dude, that looks crazy. Roaring Skies, I think. We're opening Primal Clash, everyone. I hope you'll jump into that box break because it's another XY box. There's the booty card, by the way, from Star Wars 1. It's absolutely crazy that they okayed this card. Because, you know, you imagine buying a pack of cards for your son and he pulls this mother. Look at this. She's got, like, the collar and everything. He's holding the chain. You can see it. Unbelievable. Pinsir. You got this Espeon over here. That's pretty good. Kangaskhan. Got these cool Mario Nintendo packs. We have those in the menu if you guys didn't know. Win with Mario. If you'd like to open one of those are in the menu. Here's Jessie. You know, I didn't sleeve her up because she had a big print line on the back. I know she's got no chance at the 10. Psyduck. Now, I toss some of those Topps cards get tossed into a complimentary sleeve just to help them out in particular. But I think the bags, you know, we always handle these bags very gently, and everything's in a penny sleeve anyways. So it's not like, you know, we're banging up the corners or anything. Open a pack. I want to see some codes, says Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Oh, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. So, Alex, right, Mike's side needs a live custom. All right, let's see what you pull, Mr. Mike's side. Shoot. Oh, that's the hit. How about that, Mike Side? You're having a good night. Let's see what we got. One in the large. Very nice, man. Mr. Mike Side. Okay, the large is actually almost complete. After Mike's Side, we have Alex Miscellaneous Store. He wants 12 battle styles. Wow, so we really will open up a new box for all these battle style. Buy the large. Mike says, no way. You've been having some good luck, man. In my opinion. Primal Clash break tonight, eh? I would love to open up that Primal Clash box tonight. It's $21 per pack if you guys would like in. And you know that XY era cards have very low pop counts, unlike the Sun and Moon era, which is actually fairly high pop, and especially the Sword and Shield era. Wait, why am I opening this like you're getting a whole box? I'm a dummy, dude. Put that back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. What is the investment for Pokies at the moment? What is the investment for the Pokies at the moment? Well, you know, if you want to open up booster packs because you like opening boosters, but you don't want to spend like a mountain of money on old vintage stuff, and yet you want to open stuff with low pop count, the XY era stuff is a great choice. Got a lot of beautiful cards in there. Yeah, XY era is pretty decent. But you know, those TOPPS cards we're opening are pretty decent too. Like, those booster packs are surprisingly affordable compared to other vintage booster boxes. And so I'm going to be targeting TOPPS booster boxes for a little while to try and change that, but also just to get more TOPPS cards graded. I want to see that TOPPS population come into reality. We'll see what the true pop is on those. Snip. There we are. I have 2 Shiny Star Vs too, mister. Says Mr. Alec. You do. XY Breakpoint is the best option A. Breakpoint. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's the one with Greninja and Gyarados. Yeah, that's a great set, especially if you love Gyarados. There's some really nice Gyarados cards in there. There's actually also a Suicune Hollow, and that card's really cool. So we like the Suicune Hollow as well from that set. It's like a bonus pull anytime you have a set with an extremely good holographic card in it. And yeah, so just once again, the XY era stuff, still in an affordable price range per booster pack, and yet a lot of the cards from that time are low population just because back then people weren't crazy about grading cards yet. And you'll probably see the population on many of those cards increase. However, one of the things that's also true about XY Evolution cards, not Evolution, XY era cards, is that they look like they can be hard to grade too. So I noticed that a lot of the full arts will have like a messed up corner or just white dots on the back or something like that. So yeah, it's a pretty good set right now. I really like the XY era stuff. And I intend for this channel to focus on lots of XY era box breaks because I think that it provides a lot of value. Now, obviously, the hype is for the new stuff. The hype is for the new booster packs. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, opening booster packs doesn't have to be some function of money making. It could just be something you're doing for fun. And if you see a modern card that you really want in your collection, why not go after it? We want VMAX CLIMAX. We'll have it very soon. There's Grookey. We've got Crobat. I want to climax. Dude. And Urshifu. You guys just have to appreciate when it comes to that international stuff, it does have to be shipped over. And so sometimes we get it really fast, like near the day that it comes out. Sometimes we get it kind of slow. And that just comes down to, you know, however fast the guy got it from is working. Maybe he didn't ship it as fast as I'd like. It took forever for the Hololive to arrive, right? Remember that? Hololive, the Weiss Schwarz Hololive? Yeah, that was taking freaking forever. And there wasn't anything I could do about it. I was just sitting back like, man, when is this going to actually arrive? Sat on the menu for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. But that's the nature of international shipping. And I think what happens is sometimes they choose a cheaper shipping option to save themselves some money. But it turns into like a month-long shipping for us. And, you know, if I could tell them don't do that, I would. But I don't know if they would listen. Here we are. Mr. Alec. You got a lot of hollows in here. Let me know if you ever want to drop them, okay? Zoop. That's all ready. Next up, we have Samuel Jepson. 1 Topps and 2 Vivids. Mr. My girlfriend has always wanted to climax before the set was even printed. Wow. All right, here we are. Got it. Mr. Samuel Jepson. What's up, Mikey? How's it going, man? Ooh, that's peeling pretty well. You might have a good pack here. Oh, it is a really nice pack, but your pull is simply a graveler. So this is going to be a case where the booster pack itself is not like a crazy one. Ooh, that works really well. If you bend the pack a little bit, everything seems to disconnect. A tiny amount of residue on this one, but yes, it does have residue. I don't think that it has a right to be a 10 in that case. I was about to throw fit if you didn't say hi back. Hi back. Here's Abra. Mister, I just bought the Charizard, says Zach. Sounds good, Zach. I'll remove it from the table. Thanks for letting me know. Hope you're having a great night, says Mr. Rika. What's up, Rika? Mister, is it okay if I ask you to pick out a card to grade? Yeah, I suppose so. It's kind of like this odd thing. Like, people request that pretty frequently, actually, but I'm not supposed to, like, grade the card for you. But it's weird because your bag's sitting over here, so I know that you can't really hold the card in your own hands. So, I mean, that's pretty common to request me to pick a card out. All right. Let's see what we got. We've got Krokorok and Pikachu VMAX. Pika! He's so fat, dude. Lose some weight, Pikachu. You're going to die at a young age, man. Heart strokes and diabetes and stuff. Samuel Jepson. I'm just kidding. Live your best life, Pikachu. We're not here to judge Pikachu. Pikachu says he's looking for a good life, not a long life. Here we are, Samuel Jepson's bag. Alex says, I sent for the Raichu. All right, sounds good. I actually have more than one of the Raichu, so we can get another one of them up. I might have 2 of the Charizards. I'm not sure. I know a number of the Charizards have already sold. You can see what you can buy in the description. iHot, 2 Topps Heritage high number boxes, best investment. All right, so I'll place this to the side. Now, let me just check. I do. So here's another Charizard for anyone who's interested. As for the Raichu, I think I'm finally running out of those Raichus. Give me a minute. I am pretty low on the Raichus. This is the only one I could find. But I might have another one somewhere. You never know. Okay, and this guy too. There we go. Someone just ate a clown this morning. Oops, don't fall over. I'm hearing that if everyone thought 2020 was big for Pokemon, next year is going to be even bigger. Thoughts? Yeah, I don't know. Let's not assume anything about the market. I think that it's a speculative asset. Pokemon cards are. If we're talking about it as an investment, it's a speculative asset. It's non-productive, just like gold, just like Bitcoin. It's not like your Pokemon card makes you money, with an exception. So if you got like a YouTube channel where you're showing off your Pokemon cards like a museum, that can actually make you a little bit of money in the terms of ad revenue. But really, it's for fun. Collecting is for fun. And if your cards become more expensive over time, that's really great. And I think especially sealed product has a very good chance of doing that. And certain slabs can do that as well. And I think probably all the cards will get more expensive over time just because of inflation. So, as the value of the dollar decreases, if you paid $54 for your Charizard in the past, he'll probably keep up with inflation. And when you go to sell him, he'll look like he's selling for more, but really is that the dollar's devalued, but you're getting your value back out. So if you have fun holding on to a Charizard, you bought him for 50 bucks, and then one day you sell him for 50 bucks, you got to enjoy Charizard and you didn't really lose too much. But if you want to get real deep into like Pokemon card investing, I'm really into that too. I really think that collectibles are absolutely something that you can flip for a lot of money, and it takes skill and it takes good predicting, and it takes an understanding of the market and the prices of everything. And also, the longer you've done this, you start to memorize a history of prices in your mind. And you start to realize, wow, some stuff really outperforms other things. And the more of that you understand, the better you are at making picks. Like that's good, that's bad, that's mediocre, this is terrible. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So the longer you do this, the more you understand it. After Samuel, we have our good friend, Mr. Alberto Gill, who would like a spot in the Primal Clash. If I was to give you guys any tips, what I would be buying on this stream would be into the pack breaks and into this Primal Clash box break. So these would be the things I'd be getting: the Rocket Pack break, the Neo break, and the Primal Clash break. I'm always going to provide these things to you guys. These will actually go up in price faster than any of the Sword and Shield stuff, because they're printing so much of the Sword and Shield stuff. It might go up in price a little bit over time, but these are going to go up in price a lot. This will, and this will. They'll go up in price a lot. Although, surprisingly, the vintage boxes have come down in price, which shows you that people believed that they were going to go up in price so much that they were overpriced. Well, now the market's come back down, and you'll notice, I split my Rocket box open for you guys, and I'm ready to start selling the packs off now because I think the prices are better. And but this was probably, I can't imagine them going for much cheaper than they are going now, because I like the price. That's usually a good sign that they're priced well. So when I go, I'm going to spend some money and open that, that's when I know that, it's probably in a good place. But you never know. Again, those are just guesses. I'm guessing, and everyone's guessing, and that's how it works all the time. That's how it works in the stock market too. When you say, well, I think Bitcoin's going to go up, you're pretty much making a guess that it's going to go up. All right. Can I keep my hollow? You sure can, Alberto. Everyone keeps their hollows when it comes to an XY box break. Sergio says 5 Blue Sky streams. Let's get those Blue Sky streams. Did you guys know we got a fresh order of the Blue Sky streams in? So here they are. This is Blue Sky stream, and these give you a chance for that Rayquaza VMAX and Rayquaza V alternative art, as well as the hyper rare Rayquaza. So this is a great set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a great set if you only want the Rayquaza. Right, so like if you bought the English Evolving Skies, you're going to have a shot for all of the Evolutions and the Duraludon. Whereas if you bought this, you're really only going after Rayquaza and maybe like Gyarados. Dragonite, I think, is in here too. So Gyarados, Dragonite, and Rayquaza are in Blue Sky Stream. And it's a pretty decent set. All right, here goes. We got some new members. The Hoon Song and... let's see who the other one is. Mr. Landon. Thanks for joining, guys. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I was ranting, and sometimes when I rant, I look up and down and to the side, but I don't look at the screen. Helps me concentrate on what I'm saying. But yeah, so thanks for becoming members. And you guys know the memberships are $2 a month. It's actually pretty cheap. And what memberships do, the more members we have, the more member emojis we're allowed to have. So YouTube unlocks them for us as we get new members. The other thing that happens is you get a little icon next to your name turns green, and the longer you've been a member, the better your little Pokeball is. So you turn into a Master Ball, and then a Rocket Ball one day, and then a TCC Ball. How did they become members? I'm confused. Yeah, it's an option on YouTube. You should be able to find the option, but there should be also a link to it in the description. Mr. Sergio with an S. Let's go find your bag. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of people in here have the green name, and they have the... there we go, Mr. Sargiva joined. They've got the green name. They've got a Pokeball next to their name. So if you could really see yourself hanging around with this community and watching a lot of the streams, having that Pokeball next to your name really tells everyone that you've been here a long time. And it's a nice thing. Then next time someone is bullying you, you could be like, shut up, I've been here longer than you. We do a lot of bullying over here, I feel like. Mr. Sergio, where am I going to find your bag? Feel like you had a big bag, Sergio. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Did we just ship you? I'm trying to remember. We didn't just ship you, or else you wouldn't be asking for card grading. Let's keep looking real fast. Cult of Cards. This is the Church of Pokemon Cards. TCC, my girlfriend would get jealous if I subscribe to you since I don't even sub to her OnlyFans. Oh, no. You don't even subscribe to her OnlyFans. That ain't right, man. What is this? Sean Clementson. I put Sean into the T box. I'm so dumb. It's because the T box be looking like the S box from this angle. Mr. Read the Super Chat. It's a new bag. Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. Honestly, that saved me a lot of time. I tell you what, I'll take some of your donation and I'll apply it to the Tyranitar, okay? So we'll take $2 off the Tyranitar. He's up to 207 now. Thank you so much. So I give that back to the audience. And I'll write down on your bag that you've got a pre-order. All right. Yeah, I don't advertise the memberships all the time, but if you plan to stick around, I think they're nice. Why don't you guys who are already members show off all of the emojis? Show everyone what emojis we have. And you guys, I'm always updating the emojis to get the best ones. It's because I'm a big believer in the power of emoji communication. It's better than using words sometimes. I mean, you can say so much with the Bulbabutt. Yeah, like look at Snorlax. Like he's communicating so much so quickly. I'm trying to see how to become a... Oh, I didn't get to finish reading that. Mr. New Warzone map comes out in 2 days. Woo! I have no clue what that means. Faisal Aslan says, welcome to Poke Emojis. I haven't played the Call of Duty, the Warzone Call of Duty game. I also haven't played Halo either. I heard Halo's doing real well. All right, you know what I needed to do, though? I needed to write down on your bag that you had a pre-order. I want to become a member, but I don't know what to do, says Mr. Micho. Swoop. Well, I'm not on your device for you, so I cannot see where the option is to join as a member. So you'll have to do some digging around for yourself. Next up, we got Omar Ismail, who says, one live custom. What's up, Omar? Dude, Lillipup. Woo! That's one hot Lillipup. Sorry, Mr. Omar, that's a cold pack. Now we have A1 Misery, who says, box break, please. Okay, I think what he is asking for is 5 spots in the box break. So this is $21 each. Yes, that all adds up. A1 Misery. Nice to meet you, Mr. A1 Misery. He's got a nickname for a name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you're in. Good luck on your pulls, man. There we go. What happened to Pro COD? I want to play Halo. People still be playing COD. You go under subscription. All right, and now we're going to refresh. I just bought in on that Charizard, says Rika. You're saying you're buying this Charizard right here? All right, log in. Charizard is sold. Okay. The heck is hollow? It's hollow. They kicked me from the server because I'm George Floyd. Oh, my God. All right. Oh, let's keep going back. We have Sean Lean. He says, hello, mister. Can I get in on the Primal Clash box break? I'd also like a 25th anniversary pack. You got it. How would you guys like it if I got the promo packs for a 25th anniversary? Is that worth it? I can't tell. They're so expensive that it makes me feel like, why bother? You know what I mean? They seem really expensive. Can I keep my bulk? Well, you definitely keep your bulk in these packs. Everyone does. And let me grab your Primal Clash. On the Primal Clash, you'll keep your hollow. The booster packs aren't considered expensive enough for the bulk to be very meaningful, but you could order shipping and keep them. There we go. I'm just warning you guys, I'm awful at Halo. Okay, toss this up here. Are there 2 different pack breaks? Yes, this one's in the description. This one is not. It's $34. It is the Neo Genesis pack break. A secret menu. All right, what do we got here? Just a cold one. Nah, I'm sorry, man. That's for Sean Lean. The promo packs can be searched. Well, that's why we would probably have to sell the promo packs by the box. You know what I'm saying? And that would guarantee that you guys are safe to open them. I don't know. Brian Van Veld. Hey, mister, can I have 7 packs of that Vivid Voltage? You sure can. Let's get that Vivid Voltage open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sweet. You think the Evolving Skies booster box will go up in price in the next few years? Well, in the next few years, it will guaranteed go up in price, because what happens is with the Pokemon, unless everyone stops opening Pokemon cards, what happens is they run out of print runs because they got to focus on the new sets, right? And once that happens, the cheapest price, the cheapest rung kind of dries up, and then the next rung and the next rung. And that'll drive the price up to a certain amount, and then there'll be price resistance eventually. People go, all right, I can't go any higher than that, because you know, they'll be interested in opening some other new set. But I like Evolving Skies a lot, so I purchased up quite a bit of it, and I'll be sitting on some Evolving Skies to see how it does in the future. Here's Telescopic Sight. Duraludon. Telescopic Sight. Mr. Never Say Guarantee. Careless. I feel like I've been doing this long enough to guarantee that Evolving Skies will go up in the next few years. That's not an unusual thing to say. Like, even, oh man, that was a cold round, Brian. Even Rebel Clash has gone up in price over time. Even Sun and Moon base set has gone up in price over time. So it's just like even Steam Siege. Steam Siege is one of the least liked Pokemon card sets, and it went up in price. So it's just a matter of, you know, Pokemon cards being a finite thing that you can open. Mistress Master. Micho became a member. Thanks, man. It was a cold pack too. So that was the bonus pack. It was donated yesterday, Mr. Brian Van Veld. Brian, here, have a bonus card. Do I have a bonus card? Doo-doo. So there were some cards donated. You're getting a Dragon Ball Z card. I don't know if you like them. Mr. Bryant. Rika Wolf became a member. What if they're just reprinted as much as Roaring Skies, and it's just a hint in the names? That's right. They got the same name. That means they'll be reprinted as much. Well, I mean, this is what I'm trying to say, though. I'm not saying that Evolving Skies is about to go to the moon. I'm not saying that. But will it double in price in the next 2 years? Probably, because it'll go up to like $225 a box, $250. You know, that's not unusual. All of them do that. All the sets do that. After they leave print run, you don't get them at their lowest price anymore. Next up, we got Will Molina. 6 celebrations. All right, Will. Guess what, Will? I restocked celebrations, so I'm happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I got mail today. I got mail from the mailman today, and it's a Sunday. So I'm thinking that for the holidays, the mail center is delivering on Sundays right now during the craziest part of the week. That's what I think is going on. They're the craziest part of the year. 34.9 thousand subscribers, almost to 35. We need to give away. We need that giveaway of MetaZoo. You guys want a MetaZoo giveaway? Oh my God. So we'll get you a poker card too, okay? Mr. Will. Will's picking up Rockets admin. Yeah, we're going to hit 35,000. You know, I want to thank Mike's side. He's played a pretty decent role in helping the channel grow. He gets out content just like I get out content. So it's kind of like we're getting out like double output as a result, right? And it's pretty cool, guys, but we're still a long way to go to 100,000. So I think this channel could be growing faster, probably a lot faster. And we got a long way to go to 100,000, but even one subscribe is necessary. You know, when you reach 100,000, it started with one subscribe. It's just like the journey of 1,000 miles or whatever starts with the first step. That's exactly how it works with subscribing. So every subscribe gets you closer. Mr. Will. Here we are. Halo's for nerds. Nerds! One poker card for Will Molina. You ready, Will? Oh, look at this. You got a lovely Sentret. You know, I thought Sentret design was pretty good. All right, Will, let's find your bag. Here we are. Yay! Is there a way around Discord? I don't know how to work it, and I'd like to get in on Slabaway. There's no other way. You must join our Discord server to use Slabaway. That is the only way to do it, because you need to be able to see how many payments you have left, and it's being hosted from the Discord. I'll just show you, though, so it's not so complicated. How about that? So here's Discord, the website. Here's my channel, TCC. Can I zoom in? All right. So this is our little Discord server, TheCardconomist. That's mod chat. Oh, here we are. So this channel right here called Slabaway, click on that, and you'll see it's full of information. That's everyone's slabs, and I'm keeping track of it in there. So your Slabaway would be posted in there. So I mean, you could order Slabaway and just make payments toward it, and not. You could keep track of how much you got left on your side, or listen to me talk about how much you have left. But I mean, if you want to see how much you got left, you got to be in the Discord, because that's where it's all hosted publicly. I would say it's pretty important. You could get away with not doing it on Discord, but it wouldn't be a good plan. And you'd be like, how much do I have left? And I'd be like, how do you not know how much you got left? I post it. Anyways, that's just my thoughts on that subject. Here's Danny Marks, and before that, let me have a drink here. Did you know there's a magic set that you can pull Godzilla and Mothra? Oh, that's pretty cool, man. All right, Danny Marks, 1 Final Fantasy 14 and 4 of the Fusion Strikes. All right. Yeah, I'm enjoying tonight. You know why? Because I'm not going as fast. I'm taking my time a little more, reading your comments. You know, when a night's really busy, I go a lot faster, and it's just not as fun. What are my predictions for Evolution booster boxes in the next 5 to 10 years, seeing as they're like 750 right now? Yeah, everyone thought they'd be $1,000 by Christmas last year, and then they dipped. They fell to like $400, and now they're back up to 750. So I think it turns out there was a lot more of them than we knew. So you don't want to make too many predictions about Pokemon card sealed product, because it really depends on how much there is of it. If there's a lot more than you realized, then it's going to take a lot longer for it to go up in price than you thought. Non-holo Tifa, you need to pull the holographic version of her. But yes, back up to 750. I think that's pretty cool, and you know, I don't see why it wouldn't go up higher than that now that Pokemon cards have already crashed in price a bit. It could crash more, I suppose. I just don't see that happening. It's looking good for XY evolutions right now. It's kind of like, you know, cryptocurrencies, you know, they'll get really greedy prices that just skyrocket, and then those collapse the moment there's any fear. And then they start to build back up, and then everyone gets greedy again. So it feels like we're in a cycle like that, you know? Here's Mantine and Diggersby. Yay! That's for Mr. Danny Marks. I got your bag. I got your nose. I don't care for Magic, but I'm a huge Godzilla fan, so I'm at a crossroads. Well, go get it. If you're a fan of Godzilla, go get a Godzilla card. AC Marshall, can I see what's in my bag, please? And 2 Digimons version 1. Hey, you made a Digimon version 1 order. Yay! I've had these Digimon version 1s forever, it feels like. You know, I priced them in a way so that I'm actually losing money on them, and they still don't sell. So, but it's funny because Digimon Diamond sold out, like in 2 streams. So this is definitely a set where people just want to open whatever the latest set is. I guess that's how it works. AC, let's see what you got. Goblinmon, Infinity Cannon, Chimeramon, and Tyrannomon, and Gabumon. That's a lot of mons, mon. Very nice. Nothing crazy coming out of there. Of course, what you want is that Lilymon. How much 1.0 do you have? I think I have at least one full sealed box of it, and then I got another box and it's open. So I'm almost out of it, but it did take so long for that to sell off. But the Diamond Digimon sold off so fast. So people like to open the latest set. Now, you want to see what's in your bag. Oh, you think you're just entitled to see what's in your bag, huh? Where's Tittymon? Well, that's what Rosamon is, or Lilymon, I mean. Lilymon is Tibby's Mon. AC Marshall. Locating AC Marshall's bag. For sure. I feel like Pokemon went through a similar phase to its original popularity. If so, it will be a long bear season. Yeah, I don't know if that's true at all. I think that we were getting government checks, and we had the Logan Paul box break, and there was absolute greed at that moment. And so they reached prices that were unbelievably high. And so now the prices have come back down to reflect what people who are really collecting would like to pay. But it's still much higher than it used to be, right? Like if you look at prices from 3 years ago, prices today are still shockingly high. So prices fell since last year, but really not even that much, you know? So it's like if you saw your card drop in half the price, it's still way more expensive than it was just 3 years ago. I think I saw a video that Logan Paul plans on getting back into Pokemon. Well, I don't think he ever left. Primeape, Machop, Ladybug, Bellsprout, Persian, Agumon, Nokia, Holly, Armageddon, Puppetmon, Cloud, Balthier. Look at this guy holding this girl while he's pointing a gun. That's pretty Chad. Here's Marlboro and Metagross. What I mean to say is we need more gun control. All right, here we go, Mr. AC Marshall. Thank you very much. Brandon Galligan. One for the Rocket Pack Break. Brandon Galligan. That's me holding my girl. Next up, we got Alex Miscellaneous Store. Raichu Slab, if gone, refund. Well, you are okay because I have this right here. So that's for Mr. Alec. All right. Let's get that box break open. I agree. Box break taking like a day to fill up. I paper handed my Waltz NFT, only made 4.3K profit. Ah, man, you should have held it. Now we've got Diego Duarte. For both Raichu and Charizard slabs, I'm a newcomer. All right, so this is yours. And this is yours. That's for Diego Duarte. I like that last name, Duarte. Sounds nice. I can't wait to submit to Beckett. Want a shot at Black Label. You know, I never got into that. I just never did. Diego Duarte. There we go. Now we have Mr. Thad, who wants an NBA Select. You got it, Mr. Thad. I could go looking for another Raichu and Charizard if you guys wanted, because I had a few of them. That's the thing. But I don't know how many I had left. By the way, did I shout out this new member? Abraham Rodriguez Jr. Thanks for joining, man. I think I shouted him out. I can't remember. All right. Should have a small bag I started the other night. Time for an easy hit. The market is super low. Wondering how long it's going to stay like this. You're talking about for Pokemon cards? Well, again, this is what I was talking about. The price of cards fell ever since our last stim check hit, right? Like a chart shows, when the stim check hit, the price of cards exploded. Stephen Curry. And the prices have come down ever since then. But actually, if you look back before Hidden Fates was released, card prices from that era are still up like ×3. Luka Doncic. Who's that guy? Woo! Pulling turbocharged. Luka Doncic. Nice, man. All right, I thought that was a decent pack. You got Luka and Stephen Curry. Very good. Mr. Thad, let's find your bag. Tyler, Trenton. We got Thomas. Where's this? Turn charged? I've never seen that. Insert turbocharged. I might have said, or maybe you got auto-corrected. Turbo. Whoa. That's the first time we've pulled that, by the way, and we've opened a decent number of these now. All right, very good. After that, we have John Lohman. He wants 8 team up. Oh, my dear God. All right, what do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me go grab another blister. He wants 4 select NBA and a Don Russ as well. What's up, John? Welcome back, man. All right. Oh, let me grab a couple of these. We're going to start with the team up. Pray for this man. Yeah, that's a huge order, by the way. Hoping you get something. 8 packs, I mean, you could just get 1 GX basically out of 8 packs. You never know. Now, these come out of a freshly sealed team-up booster case full of these sleeved-up team-up cards. The blisters. Here they go. He could get nothing. There's potential for that. That is possible. That doesn't happen as often as getting 1 in 5 for your hits. But, yeah, it does happen. Gengar Mimikyu incoming. Hopefully. Any energy slabs? Ooh. Gosh, I do actually have some energy slabs right now. I've got some tag team energy slabs. PSA 10, but they're going to end up being the live customs, okay? All right, here we go. We've got Pidgeot and a Veltol on pack number 1. Pack number 2, Spiritomb Sanctus Spiritus. Here's Vullaby, the Vulture Baby. Charmander's decent. We're going to sleeve up Charmander all on his own, because we know there's a Charizard in this set. Blitzel and Dragonite Hollow. So that's not good. You just pulled 2 hollows. That would be a suggestion that you got a low chance of another hit in the next 3 packs. But hopefully there is something. Here's Hitmonchan. Oh, my God. Last pack. Are you ready, guys? Oh, my God. That is a round of 8 without even 1 pull in it. But I tell you what, Mr. John Lohman, I've had a pretty good week. Let me get you a bonus pack, okay? 1 bonus pack, because these are pricey. Yeah, these are scary to open. It's because they're just so expensive. Like if you open up a round of Battle Styles and you had 7 or 8 cold ones in a row, you'd be like, whatever. Actually, that happened already tonight. Somebody opened up 7 Battle Styles and there wasn't even 1 hit. Come on. No. Nope. Woo! I love it. I'm sorry, Mr. John Lohman. God damn, dude. Let me go ahead and sleeve these up. You know, the Charmander's still decent in my eyes. Dragonite, maybe. I thought you were in trouble the moment you pulled the second hollow Dragonite, because I remember in the Sun and Moon boxes, if you pull a hollow card, it would, like, reduce your odds of pulling a GX, in my opinion, or you know, some kind of hit. But let's see, I can give you a bonus card, maybe? What do we got in the bonus cards? Yeah, not really that much. Nothing that will, like, blow your mind. Here's a Garbodor to reflect your trash pulls. And I tell you what, I'll do one more thing, because I know how expensive this was. We'll toss you into the large Sublist on spot number 11. That's the bonus spot. Now, maybe you'll do better in the Select NBA and the Don Russ. Dear Lord, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only like to see hits. Mister, when was your last booster pack battle? We hosted one a while ago. We called them booster pack duels. Excuse me. And I took it off the menu the next day. And the reason we did that is because it actually takes a lot of time to host one of those. And that is counterproductive to this channel because we don't want to hold the line up for like 3 or 4 booster packs to sell. You know what I mean? We want to keep the line moving very fast so that people who are actually ready to open like 5 booster packs, they're not sitting there tapping their foot for an hour for, you know, the roller coaster ride. We want to keep the roller coaster ride line short. You know what I'm saying? So here's Trae Young. Here's Dante DaVincio. Can I order 8 more team up? You can, but that would be searching if I let you jump the line, okay? So you can order 8 more, and you might get lucky and get a snipe rather than being sniped. We don't know what the next 8 packs will hold because I'm going to guess 1 or 2 people might order ahead of you. But what I can't let you do is I can't let you jump the line because that would be unfair to everyone. So, for example, if you definitely wanted to hit, you could have ordered like 36 of them, right? But if I let you order 8 at a time and jump the line each time, that's a form of searching, and it'll get all the other guys angry. They'll be like, well, why can't I do that? John Lohman does it. So, and I've gotten nasty messages like that before. They're like, you let him do it. Why can't I do it? I certainly would have liked it if you had pulled a hyper rare. I'd have been like, yay! RJ Hampton. You know why? Because when somebody makes a big order like that, I really prefer for them to get a hot pull. Caleb Martin. But I have to be fair to everyone and apply those rules the same way. Here's Chris Paul. Chris Paul. But you never know, like, what could happen is maybe the next few orders of team up, maybe they just clear out a GX, and then you place 8 more and nab the Rainbow Rare. Or maybe you just sweep 8 cold packs again. You just never know. It's random. Here's a Luka Doncic. Oh, Luka. What a little cutie. So you got a regular Luka Doncic. Here we are. You've got Tyrese Halliburton. Ooh. Jamias Ramsey. And Chris Paul again. That's too much Chris Paul. Team Up is very tough on pulls. No, I don't agree with that. Team Up has Hallelujah in it, and it's got Hollow Charizard in it. It's got Gengar, Snorlax, Magikarp, Wailord, Venusaur, Celebi. It's got a lot of great pulls. It's just expensive, dude. It's expensive is the real problem. So you can't, your money buys you fewer packs. So you have to go way deeper. Fred Van Vliet. Here we are. Tayton Pritchard, rookie. Eric Pascal, Warriors. And Bogdan Bogdanovic. Imagine having the name Bogdanovic. Don't want the hollers of base basketball, just the rookies. Don't want the hollows or base basketball. All right, so give me a minute. So this is obviously special. This is a rookie. Special. Rookie. Rookie. I'm going to give you a Luka. Here's Chris Paul, Caleb Martin, RJ Hampton, Jamorant. That's a special pull. Dante, Trae Young, Damon. All right, so we've removed a few cards from your pile. I'll toss them in the pity pull pile, okay? All right, now also, your Don Russ. Let's pull a Don Russ for you. Put Jamorant on. Was Jamorant good? My bad. Bogdanovich. Jamorant, that's like 30 bucks. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Got to keep the Jamorant. They're all worth like $1. LMAO. All right, now what we got here? So these are all these base cards. I used these football cards for shipping. Isn't that funny? Marcus May, Barry Sanders. All right. That's Trevor Lawrence, rated rookie. Hey, you pick up Trevor Lawrence. Very nice. For John Lohman. Now, John, you got your own box, I think. I think you share a box with another guy. John Lohman. Yes, you have Joseph Haney, Evan Shea, David Correa, and Cole Kokoschke in the box with you. But I actually marked the box Lohman to remind myself that's where you were located. All right. Damn, dude. Thank you so much, John Lohman. Hopefully, whatever you order next catches you back up. Hopefully, it gets you deep in the good way, not in the pull cold rounds from Team Up way. Apparently, if you'd bought 9 packs, you would have just gotten another cold one. All right. Oop. After John, we have Tres Palacios. 1 live custom, 1 large custom, going for the quick scope snipe. You got it. Quick scope. So, oh, but that's a cold little inky. Poor little inky. And over here, we're going to write you down on the large sublist. I'm a big basketball fan, and I'm also a very fast Type R fan. Next up, we got A1 Misery again, 3 of the Hidden Fates. All right, we're gonna get a fresh tin. Well, you giving him another extra pack though. I'll allow it, but Don Kick I can't handle. All right, so we've got Hidden Fates. I'll take my trash out soon. Hidden Fates are another scary set to open. You basically need to pull one of the Evolutions or Charizard. Don Kick. Does anyone's day get better when Mr. reads our comment thing? You mean your chat? Jamarant? His name's Jamarant. We need a substitute emote? You mean like from the game? All right, here goes. A1 Misery. Oh, nice, man. Picking up one of the better shinies. That's Scyther. But he's a bit thin on the left, it looks. How about pack number 2? Eevee Reverse Hollow and pack number 3. That is Sabrina's Suggestion and Jesse James. All right. Started out looking really good. I like Scyther. Mr. A1, I think we're creating a new bag for you, right? You've got spots in the upcoming box break, but you do not have your own bag yet. All right, there we go. Mr. A1. I invented a new word. A1 Misery. You got a nickname for a PayPal name. I have that Scyther in a 10, and it is clearly off-center. You're saying yours is off-center, and they still gave it 10, or his is off-center? Next up, we got Zach Patch, the Charizard, mister. All right, Mr. Zach Patch, here's the Charizard. There we go. We have Faisal Muhammad. He says 1 Fusion Strike and 1 Battle Style. Also $1 to charity. Nice, man. So this comes down to 206. Thanks so much. How's it going, Mr. Sven? Love this F-Zero music. Clam Pearl and Urshifu V. Look at this Urshifu. There we go. How's the large doing? The large is moving right along. It's very close to ending, actually. Yeah, we're near the end of the large. Do you not think the charity slab is a form of Pokecommunism? Well, it is a form of Pokemon charity. Charity is when you like the people that you're in a community with and you donate something to them because you like them. Communism is when somebody who maybe you don't even like them and you don't even know them has the government strong arm you into taking away things that you worked for, and then they redistribute it. But don't worry, the government pockets some of it for itself too. So there's a very clear difference between charity and communism. Next up, we got Mr. Mike's side. Grab one of my cards to grade. You got it. Let's see. What do we got? There's a difference. What do we got? All of the countries that were formerly communist all practice capitalism now. What does that tell you? Lugia is probably going to be a top pick here. Dark Charmeleon, top pick. Rayquaza. You got a couple cards you could grade, man. Dragonite's actually not bad. Oh, Dragonite's not bad. This is not so bad. Espeon's not so bad. This is a bit off center. You got this first edition Psyduck. All right, so lots of stuff actually. In a communist society, you overpay people who are not doing important work and underpay your geniuses. And then your geniuses say, wait a second, I could get paid way more if I did this in another country. So they immigrate out of your country. And you have to do things like create border walls to stop your own people from escaping, like what North Korea does with its people. They say, wait a second, we don't want you escaping to South Korea, where you have an opportunity to get wealthy from your own hard work. All right, the side is looking good. So they have to create walls to keep you in an actual communist society. This could be a 10. I want to say the Lugia would be my top priority, followed by Dark Charmeleon. And then after that is just whatever you want. Here's the thing, Mike's side. I don't know if I can grade the Lugia yet. I'm going to be getting top-sized, TOPPS card size slabs in very soon. They're working on that mold still. Apparently it takes longer than I thought. And this looks pretty good. So you're going to have the Dark Charmeleon sent in. Dark Charmeleon's going in. And you got time to decide on the Lugia, or the booty card too might be a funny choice. I can't say if it would make as much money. I don't think it would, because there's not a real established market for it. Just something within our own community. All right, there you are, Mr. Mike's side. All right. There we go. Don't speak on something you don't know. I'm buzzed. What? Might be talking to someone else, huh? All right, very good, Mr. Mike's side. You got some hot stuff in there, believe it or not. Next up, we got Neil Y. Kondo, one TOPPS Series 1. You got it, Mr. Neil. Here we are. And 2 Evolving Skies. Ooh. I dip my pizza in salad dressing and blue cheese. As if pizza isn't salty and greasy enough. We then dip it in ranch and blue cheese dressing. Talk about a health crisis with that dinner, you know what I mean? But it's so good, obviously. Pizza's delicious. Yeah, like stuffed crust pizza. It's like, well, there's not enough cheese on it. Let's add more cheese to it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God. Mr. Give me that sand slasher. I'll dislike your clips. Mr. Neil, let's see what you get in your TOPPS pack. Hopefully one that isn't so sticky, right? Okay, you got some kind of pink there. That might be like Machamp or Hitmonchan, I think. Okay, there's Nidoran. Venomoth. Oh, and it is Machop. I was right, wasn't I? So it's part of the Machamp evolution tree. Looks fairly clean. There might be some residue, though. You can kind of see little speckles of it right there. Ah, those sticky cards, man. But it's very close. He unpeeled quite easily from the back. So that's a pity that there was anything the front. There we go. Machop. He's probably a solid 9, I'd say. Who pulled the Topps Holo Pikachu? Miss Emily, who doesn't always have the best luck, pulled the Pikachu. Nice. There's a Charmander. And Gary Oak. Yeah, Emily pulled it on 1 pack. Extremely lucky. Will I have Metazoo for sale? Ah, man, I so don't want to sell Metazoo. But, you know, the business side of my brain says just sell whatever people will buy. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's a conflict within me for sure. Here's Venomoth and here's Machop. And let's find that card that Emily pulled. That's right, Matthew Feller. Look at this. He looks great. I don't think there was any residue on the front. Was there any on the back? This card might be a 10. So if it is, it might be like a $400 card as a 10. Really nice. Is she grading it? She better be grading it. I told her she better grade it. It's a great card. And she just got lucky. Her pack was like less sticky. This one was actually almost a 10. There's just a little bit of residue right here. But actually, this pack was not that sticky. So that was almost a 10. That was for Mr. Neil. Neil Y. Kondo. Now, Neil, you sound like a new guy. Let's see. I think he is a new one. Sell it, mister. As a businessman, you should sell what the people want. Just my opinion, I think the TCG franchise will be popular with adults. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should just be selling it regardless of whether I think it's a good investment. You know what I mean? Here we are. I'm selling Pokemon after all. I don't think the Pokemons are a good investment. I just think it's kind of a funny set to open, and that's about it. Funny and cheap. Neil. Y. Kondo. Nice to meet you, Mr. Neil. Congratulations on your nice pack. I should get Pokemon Generations. I have them now. They're too expensive. I wouldn't want to sell them a pack at a time because they're too expensive. Abraham Rod. Is this not Rodriguez? It's kind of like Rodriguez. I think it's Rodriguez. First time buying. Been watching for a while. Can I get 5 poker Pokemon cards? You sure can. I'm a big fan of the poker cards. These are from the year 1996, and I think the other ones are like 1999 or something like that. So you ordered 5 of them. You get them pulled randomly. 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, that's 5 of the poker cards. Sleeve them up real fast. That's me, mister. What's up, Abraham? 2. I would like this to stay pokey focused, but admittedly buy more Diggy and Final Fantasy waifu cards here. Yeah, I mean, I really focus on Pokemon cards myself. I don't really own anything else. But we open up other sets for fun. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Metazoo. I'm sure of it. Here's Apom, Wigglytuff, Clefable, Golduck. Oh, nice, man. This last card's a big hit. There's Raikou coming out of the silver deck. Beautiful. All right. Here we are. Sweet. Abraham. Now I'm going to write your name down exactly as it is in PayPal. All right, very nice. Sweet. That goes into the A box. Next up, we got Zach Patch. 1 Primal box break. You got it, Mr. Zach. Another spot in the Primal Clash box break. Oh, I love this song that's playing right now. What's the name of this song? So this is an hour and 57 minutes in. This is called Mega Man 2 Medley. That's right. People were telling me to play Mega Man. Hold on. Let's see. Can we get this? Mario medley. Here we go. This is such a great song. The Mega Man song. I used to listen to this when I was younger in college coding for my computer science degree. Zach Patch. We did him. Now we got Rika, one Shiny Star V, and the rest towards Slab Away. Sounds good. Wait, for the PSA 10 Zard, if it's already gone. Well, you wouldn't want to do a Slab Away on such a cheap Charizard, in my opinion. You know what I mean? All right, what do we got here? Sobble. Oh, it's Applin. It's Flapple. What, Mr. is a nerd? I got my computer science degree. I did a whole bunch of coding. I had to do some really complicated coding in the senior year. Got really complicated by then. But I haven't coded since then. That's the funny thing. I got one job, and then I got into YouTube. And YouTube was so successful that I didn't have to do any more coding. But you know, my wife's been coding for like 4 years nonstop. She's really good. She's a software engineer, senior software engineer. All right, here we are. This is more fun, though, than coding, to tell you the truth. My wife actually gets jealous. She's like, man, you have more fun than me. I'm like, I do. All right. One Shiny Star V. You said take a refund if the Charizard's not available. That's what I'm recommending, Rika. I'm recommending you save that money. So let's find out how much I owe you. All right. Shiny Star V is $15. And that means I send you back $30. She brings in all the money. She wishes she brought in all the money. She could quit her job right now. I do very well over here. But she's doing pretty well too. So you could say she could live pretty independent of me if she wanted. Yeah, she's doing very well, actually. We're both doing pretty well. We got no kids, 2 adults. What do they call that? They call it a 2-income, no kids couple. So we're doing quite well, but we don't spend any of our money. We don't go anywhere. We don't go on vacations. We own a cheap little car. The most we own is our lake house, which is nice. We just work. Yeah, we just work. And what do I spend my money on? Pokemon cards. So I got a lot of Pokemon cards, but other than that, I just work. I'm here for you guys every day. And then she's coding every day. So it's like you make all this money, but it's not like we're living the life, you know? It's not like gold chains and going to the club and driving around in a Rolls Royce or anything like that. It's weird. My wife and I essentially live the same way we used to live when we were poor, but we're in a bigger house now. That's it. It's no. I had ramen noodle tonight, and not the fancy ramen. I ate the 25-cent ramen you get from the store, and it's like Maruchan ramen or something like that. And that was my dinner tonight, and it gave me a stomachache. But you know, I ate it because I wanted to taste of my past a little bit. I think that's why I bought it. And so, yeah, we don't really live very extravagantly at all. I don't own a watch or any jewelry. She doesn't either. She doesn't even do makeup. We're just successful, and that's it. And we were talking about this today. What do we want to do? It's hard to say. We've thought about buying a second home in another country as a way to travel and invest at the same time, but we don't know what we want to do. Actually, you know what my wife tells me, though? The thing that she would like to change the most in her life is she's kind of lonely because I work all the time and she doesn't have any girlfriends or anything. All right. So that was for Rika. Now we've got Harvey Stevenson. 2 Japanese pack fresh common uncommons. You got it. Yeah, I mean, she works her tail off, just like me, but she's got like no friends out here in Lake of the Ozarks. I sent for Slab Away for the lovely Espeon. Oh, nice, man. All right, let's see what you get over here. Mr. Japan. Yeah, actually, my wife really, really likes Japan. And anytime I even hint at the possibility that we could move to Japan, she like, don't tease me. You know what I mean? So maybe a tiny, tiny house in Japan, some kind of cheap condo or something. And maybe we could travel over there and I can acquire some Japanese Pokemon cards and not have to pay shipping. I don't know. So that's for Harvey. Or this is for Harvey. Harvey, not bad, man. You pulled base set Caterpie and Spinarak. Mister, you're such a wonderful entertainer. I love this stream every night. I love your words. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And I tell you what, I'll put $1 of that toward the giveaway as well. let's get this guy moving so we can give him away to somebody. And yeah, I mean, I'm lucky to do this. I view it as both a lucky job, but also a lot of work. That's, you know, it is a lot of work. And it's just a very cool thing. And I like talking too, right? So that helps. I love talking. I don't know why. I like to talk so much. Actually, when I was younger, that's what I was known for. I was known for talking a lot. You know, I was in a homeschool group, and I had these distinct memories of other homeschoolers kind of gathering around, and we would all have a really fun, maybe philosophical debate. And I would be the cause of that debate because I would start talking about some concepts that we were taught to believe as kids, but I would be like questioning it. And so, you know, this group would form to listen to me and somebody else. Some of the smarter kids would come over and argue with me, and everyone would enjoy listening to it. And that's what I enjoy doing today. So I like talking. So it's nothing changed. Jordan Estrada says, can I get 1 Hololive? You got it. And 2 German, French, common and commons. Here we are. 1 and 2. I had one homeschooler mom who would call me a ham bone. Professor Ike and Leaf Energy. Let's get you another one. We ran into this problem yesterday. Oh, here we are. You got Geo Rock. All right. Hartner and Steinwerf. Let's see what's inside of this Hololive. Sneak. Man, I've been thinking a lot about Austria. I like Austria a lot because it's such a small country, and it's German speaking, and which I like German language, by the way, if you didn't know that. And but you know, they have their whole vaccine mandate going on, and I'm going, wow, I don't know, man. Forgot about that kind of stuff. Vaccine mandate. You must take this medicine. There's no long-term studies. There's like 20 new variants of COVID, and you have to constantly get boosters too. But also you're mandated to take this. And it's like, that's such a turnoff. I'm like, I don't know. All right, here we are. Whoop. But I really, 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 really like classical music. And I also like the fact that Austria is famous for their classical musicians from the past. Mister, I'll be sending you free Holo Star Wars. Really? I'm very interested in this. I'm looking for some free ones myself. Where are the free ones? All right, let's see what we got next. We just helped Jordan. Next up, we got Zach Patch. 1 Darkness Ablaze. Donate this to Brian Van. Brian Van, you got it. All right. But mister, you could buy fresh Japanese pokies. That's a good point. Well, I mean, I don't have to live in Japan to do that, though. I missed my eBay. No! Oh, mister, you weren't paying attention. So let's see, Zach Patch. Oh, here we are. All right, Mr. Zach, thank you. Let me have another sip of this. How much left on the Tyranitar? $205 is what it says. Pretty good. Now we've got Edwin Sanchez, who says Neo Pack Break. All right, Mr. Edwin. That's pretty good because I think we start at like 380. So it is moving. He said a name, trafficking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're getting closer to the end of the Neo Pack Break. Jacob Underwood. 5 Live Customs. You got it, Mr. Jacob. 1, 2. Oh, you only needed 2. 3, 4, and 5. Oh, man, you swept way past the hit. Oh, no. Well, you did get a hit. Let's see what happens. Soup. PSA 8, number 61. Oh, you got this lovely Team Rocket Returns coughing, but look, you overpaid. Even when he was on the table, he was only $90. It's that oversweet, man. Sorry about that, Mr. Jacob. Oh, Mr. Jacob. When will you learn to let Joey Barton sweep so that you can snipe? Still a really cool card, by the way. Pretty neat, huh? Have you seen that? Team Rocket returns coughing. All right, and toss this over here. Now, Mr. Jacob, let's find your bag. Here we are. Is Joey Barton here tonight? He had a pre-order for a live pack at the start, and he pulled a Aurora 10. But I don't think he's made an order since then. Matt Waters says 4 HoloLive. You got it. Oh, you're getting this card. 1, 2, 3. And 4. And 3 EV Heroes. 2, 3. There we go. All right. Snip. Snip. Very good. Well, she got little elf ears. Look at that little pointy ear, dude. I'm scared of this girl. What the hell? She's like Superman over here. She got a red laser beam coming out of her head. I would not date a girl who could do that. That would scare the shit out of me. Happy holidays. Stay safe. I'm huddling scared in my home right now. Okay. Oh. You need to start doing a better job of tossing that card in. All right. Girl with the little crown. And this one. And this one. All right. So we'll do a better job throwing in the sexy cards. Here's EV Heroes. So you got no full arts over there, but you got a Sylveon. Wow, Sylveon reminds me of all these e-girls. It's like the same feel. Sort of like this pinkish kind of thing. All right, very femme. Mr. Matt. Joey Barton 2024. I'd vote for Joey Barton. How do I get his bulk of the ladies? You could actually order the junk bulk box, and you might end up with all the bulk from the ladies. Dude, look at what this girl's doing. She knows what she's doing. That's nuts, man. And this girl, look at that outfit. How do you pick that outfit out? Where are their fathers? You're not going out in that outfit. Take all that makeup up. Take all that makeup off. So let me show you real fast. This is the junk box. We generate one of these like once every 2 nights. And there it is. It's just full of a lot of cards. It could have anything in it, though. You're not allowed to complain about what you get either. So if you order a junk box, you agree that you're buying junk. But, you know, it weighs about, I'm going to say like 5 to 8 pounds by the time it goes out. That's for Matt Waters. So that's in the menu if you want to buy one of those. I just slap a label on it and ship it out. How much are the junk boxes? Let me go look it up. So it's in the menu. The junk boxes are $18. That's actually based on I had too many of them. A bunch of them sold off actually, so I'm updating it to 20. So I apologize. I'm updating it just as I'm talking about it. So the junk box is $20. That already includes the price of the shipping. Yeah, I had too many of them at some point and I dropped it to 18, but that's not true anymore. So Mr. Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. They get shipped immediately, priority mail, and you get a whole bunch of bulk. All right, Matt, you're over here. We have a link to the crash stream later. There's a link to it now. Just head over to our Discord server, and you will find the link in the TCC channel. It's the link before the link to this video. So you can get into it right now. Red says, I want bulk boxes. Yeah, bulk boxes are messy. You know what I used to do in the past, actually? I would just throw them away because it wasn't worth my time. I just didn't have time. So they would just go straight into the trash. And so this new method is I have this priority mailbox. I don't sort them or anything. I just toss them all in. It's probably pretty fun if you have like a girlfriend and you just want to sort through some cards and see what there is to see. So it's kind of like, you know, I think of it as kind of like mining for gold a little bit. You know what I mean? Jordan says it's right there. It is. Next up, we got Darcy Howard. Darcy wants 2 fat Primal Clash snipes. You got it. How's it going, Darcy? Welcome back. Have you ever accidentally cut the cards? Every single time. Darcy Howard. There we go. All right. Making pretty good progress on this, by the way. Might be done by tonight, maybe. We're only 110 minutes in. I think that the box could sell out tonight. John Lohman says 8 more team up. Damn, John. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. You know, I was thinking, John, you were asking about buying 8 more of these. So this comes out of a big case that holds like 144 of them. And I was just thinking to myself, when I went over to get one more blister, I just kind of randomly grabbed into the box and grabbed 8, or what, I didn't grab 8 more, but I just grabbed a handful more. So these are not consecutive. These do not follow the 8 that you just pulled. So hopefully this is not another cold round of 8. Hopefully these are the hot ones, but these are not consecutive necessarily with the ones that you just pulled. They might be consecutive, just depends, but I randomly grabbed out of the box a handful of them. And I was thinking about that after, because I didn't think you were going to buy 8 more. I thought you were going to, after I told you that you couldn't jump the line, I thought maybe you were just going to give it a break. Mister, if the box doesn't break tonight, I'll buy the rest. Holy moly. Go for it, man. But don't worry, Mr. John Lohman. This is the round. I can feel it. There's big PP energy in these packs. I just realized I have to consider a scenario where they still come out kind of cold. These are the big PP energy packs. I'm sure of it. All right, you ready? Big Diglett energy. That's right. Big Whale Lord and Magikarp alternative art energy. That's such a cool card. Here it goes. Starting out with Evelyn. Pack number 2. Now, there's probably a, I was going to say an Ultra Star, a Prism Star in here. Tapu Koko Prism Star. That's probably a very gradable card. But he's not a big hit. Come on, where's the big hits? Here's a Lone Executor. We're 3 packs in. Pack number 4, Cosmog. Mandibuzz. Oh, my lord. What do we got going on here? Pokemon Communication. 2 packs remain. Pidgey. And... wow, dude, that's a worst case scenario. That's exactly what I was worried about. Oh my god. Well, I tell you what, John, I'm going to keep opening for you until you get a hit, though. Since you had so much pokey faith. Let's keep going. I'll keep opening until you get a hit. Guaranteed, okay? Mister, no team up is not rough. You're right. It was pretty rough this round, but that doesn't mean it's always rough. Oh, you were 1 pack away. Woo! Take a look at that. That's the bonus pack. Oh my god, dude. John, go buy that pack for me. You buy this one for me, okay? It's too nice. Pikachu Zekrom. That's the bonus pack. There you go, man. You're 1 pack away. That's always how it works, man. The next guy would have sniped that right out of your hands. So we're going to save that for you, Mr. John Lohman. Jeez Louise. I swear, that's always how Pokemon cards work. All right. Jesus. So that's, for everyone who doesn't know, that's one of the top pulls, maybe top 3. I don't know if it's the best pull. Is it Gengar that's the best pull? I don't know which one's the most expensive these days. But that is a top pull. And he used to be the most expensive card in the set, I think. Latios, maybe it was Latios. He's definitely top 3, right? All right, there you go, Mr. John. You know, John, if you were to donate 20 bucks to this card, I wouldn't stop you for the extra pack there that gave you the Reshiram Pikachu. But let's go ahead and keep opening. Joey Barton is next. He says 1 live custom and 1 large. Let's see what you got. Shoot. Lillipup. A Lillipup? How did a common card get in there? I don't think he was supposed to be common. I think he was supposed to be hollow. Mr. Joey, that's cold. Let's go ahead and get you one of these spots in the large. All right. Joey Barton. There we go. All right, and we'll just toss this to the side. Nothing too crazy out of the live custom. The Hoon says 2 large custom boosters. Okay, 2 large custom boosters. Oh, why did I assume you were jumping straight into the main one? My Diglett is engorged, says John. Well, here, I'll take, so that is a, engorged. That's one of those super chats, so we got to remove about 30% from it. So let's see. Let's do $15. I don't want to do the math in my head. So we're gonna apply $15 to this. So it was previously 205. Don't let me forget that. 205 minus 15. That's the same as 190. Okay, we are at 190 on this card. Thank you so much, Mr. John Loman. That's a great moment in the stream, by the way. Now, the Hoon wants 2 of these, huh? You know, it's interesting when you buy 2 spots in the large sublist. Since there are 2 hits in the sublist, it actually gives you a chance for them, for both of them. So you haven't just increased your odds that you pull 1. You've given yourself a chance to pull both spots. Something to think about. It's a little math thing there, right? Next up, we have Thad's Musical Emporium. He says, just one Don Russ. Haven't had the shot, can't open a Don Russ. Haven't had the shot, can't look at a rainbow. Haven't had the shot, can't text your ex. Snip. Here we go. And then I'm out for the night. What's the new large? The large currently is a bunch of... Wait, these are just the basic cards. Hold on. Thanks for the bonus pack. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just going to keep opening for you until you got a hit. So it really worked out because you got a hit on the next pack. But it was so funny to see that because it feels like that happens so frequently. Somebody goes deep, they spend a lot of money, and then all of a sudden, the next guy after him pulls like the chase card. You know what I mean? So it's just, it happens way too much. Randy Moss. Jalen Waddle. What is my number 1 Pokemon? This Mr. Fitzpatrick. All right, so these were your uncommons. Let me know if you need any of these, okay? And I'll go toss this into your bag now. Let's see. You're going to be over here. Here we are. Yay! There we go. Next up, we have Leo De Leon. 1 Hidden Fates, new bag. You got it, Mr. Leon. Mr. Leo, I mean. 1 Charizard, SV49. Well, there's something in here. You ready? It's not Charizard, though. Oh, my gosh. You pull such a great card. Lucario. That's Lucario Shiny and Raichu GX, a double hit pack. I'm Randy Moss guy. You were supposed to pull Tom Brady downtown, though. The Randy Moss guy. What? All right, here we are. Tom Brady downtown. Lucario is FYE. So Leo said new bag. Here you go, Leo. Yeah, that was a nice pack. Are you saying I missed something? Hold on. Okay, I don't think so. Fix that. Mr. I Snipes, says Red Flare. Red Flare. Leo De Leon. Are you Leo De Leon? Yay! All right. Next up, we got an order for Sven Jansen. He wants a live custom. Oh, Mr. Sven. Zoop. You got a warped Ammonitis. That's an Ammonite. I wonder if that's in German. It looks like it's in German. So 1 live, 1 large, and $2 to charity. How nice. Did you read the order entirely for me? Says the Hoon. 2 large, 1 spot in the Neo Pack break, 1 pack of Sun and Moon team up. Oh my gosh, Mr. the Hoon. I'm so sorry. Let me get the rest of that order. My bad, man. I must have gotten distracted by something. So let me finish Sven real fast, okay? So Sven goes over here. I think I was still thinking about something else. All right, and so now we're going to jump back to Mr. the Hoon. He needs a spot in the Neo Pack break. The Neo Pack break over here is $34, guys. It's not in the menu, but it is available. There we go. And oh, $2 of charity, right? I forgot about that too. Oh no, where'd the marker go? Oh. It's kind of top heavy, those. Okay, that goes to 188. This belongs over here, really. And actually, let's go ahead and place this in the Sven's bag before we move forward. So, Mr. Sven, you can unbend this, and then it would just be a nice little card, okay? So, yes, going back to Mr. the Hoon, he's got a spot in the Neo pack break and 1 pack of Sun and Moon team up. So I'm going to go grab a random chunk of them out of the box, okay? It's a really big box. It's got a ton of blisters in it. We'll just pull from a random location. All right, here they are. We'll get you this one right here. Good luck. Mr. the Hoon. That's such a funny looking card. Dangerous Dildo. All right. We'll go ahead and sleeve it up for you. Yay! And let's find your bag. Do you have a PSA 10 Charizard for 500? Not really. Not one that I know about. All right, here we go. So after that, we have Mr. Mitchell Caffin. Mr. Could I please get 2 poker cards? I have a bag. Mitchell Caffin. I don't mind opening, to be honest. I'm too excited. 1 and 2. You ready? Good. They'll kill me wondering if there's a Lugia in it. You're talking about the Neo Revelation here? Yeah. There we go. Oh my God. Take a look at this, guys. What were the odds of this? He got double Horsies from the 2 different decks. Oh my God. Look at that, guys. Wow, man. That's so bizarre. You would have won at poker if you had those kind of luck. That kind of luck. You still trying to take requests on sport cards? I'd say NBA Optics would probably sell really well. Yeah, I got a request for Don Russ Optic as well. Don Russ Optic Basketball. All right. So, Mr. Mitchell. We're looking for Mitchell Caffin. Oh, here we are. Yay! After Mitchell, we have Kip F. What's up, mister? Can I get into the Neo Pack break? Let me get 1 Opus. Oh, hopefully I have one, I hope. All right, Kip F. Sweet. Let's see how many spots have been taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's pretty close. And an Opus 1. Oh, no. Ah, we're sold out. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it. We are sold out of those. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. My bad, man. I just did not realize I'd grabbed the last one. We have more of those already on the way. So they should be available on the menu again from a freshly sealed box. Wow, man. Can't believe we sold a box of those so fast. I would say they're definitely even more popular today than when we started. So, Kip, that means you had, was it $32? I'm trying to remember. How much was it? Shoot, I updated it without remembering how much was left over. So, Kip, you've got some money left over. Kip says, me so sad. How much was it, Kip? It was 29? Somebody said 29. There we go. Popular games. Legacy Dare to Tear has cards. You can pull that. All right, if you guys are advertising, right here in my live stream, you're going to get permabanned. So please no advertising, okay, guys? All right. All right, what do we got next? We got Mr. Gregory Morin. He says, Mr. I would like to do slab away on that Espeon Hyper Rare. You got it. So this is going to Mr. Gregory Morin. Gregory, I think not only is it a great price, I think if you were to regrade it with PSA, it would almost guaranteed be a 10 because this looks way too good. I think that was my original plan, was to do that myself, but I just don't have time. I've always got a lot of things going on, and so I don't have time to like pile up slabs that I want to regrade. There we go. Oops, my bad. Well, that's why they're in cases. There we go. And let's go ahead and place you into the slab away channel. Let's see. We're going to put you right up here. Espeon 170. There we go. Sweet. Next up, we've got an order that is pending for Mr. Neil Y. Kondo. So, Mr. Neil Y., how's it going, man? Neil Y. Kondo. You have a pending order, and we can't open those until it's no longer pending. So, you got $40 pending. And it says 5 Evolving Skies and live ship. Oh, man, I'd like to do that. All right, so we've written it down. That does have to clear before I can fulfill that order, Mr. Neil Y. Kondo, okay? Yay! I don't know if he could do basketball with no bulk. Guess it could work, but a lot of times you get a bunch of rookies. Would prefer to grade with the CGC if it went for the same price as PSA. Yeah, what I've noticed, Red Flare, is there are some 9.5s that look like they would not become PSA 10s. The majority of 9.5s will become PSA 10, though. So, I think that it's very fascinating to me. I'm paying a lot more attention to CGC 9.5s today than I've ever paid attention. And I don't really do that with BGS cards, but I do that with the CGC cards, because occasionally you run into a card that's just unusually low price for what it is. Like that Espeon's a great example. I traded cards for like 1 billion seal boxes. Nice, man. Seal boxes can be a very conservative way to kind of build up a little Pokemon position and hope that those boxes go straight to the moon. Mr. Legacy Dare to Tear is a hobby box, just like Optics is a hobby box. Sorry for the confusion, no promo. No problem. Well, actually, I'd seen someone else say something before that as well. So that was part of the reason why I spoke up. So let's see. After Neil, we have Andrea Love. Mr. Longtime 2 XY Evos. That's right, XY Evos are back on the regular menu. Here we are. Sweet. 1 live custom. You ready? Shoot. No, it's just a plain horsey. Darn it. 1 live custom, live shipping, $2 toward charity. We have bought from you before. Sounds good, Andrea. It's like a mini freaking store up here. Some are beautiful cards. So this is 186. Making progress on that Tyranitar, man. All right. All right. Andrea. Sneap. Staryu Magikarp Voltorb. Kakuna Charmeleon. Pack number 2. Pikachu. Electric Energy. Well, there's certainly an electric theme going on here. Very nice, Andrea Love. Oh, it's another one of these bad penny sleeves. So weird. Sweet. Now, actually, is that all you have, or did you have a bag already? We have bought from you before, Andrea Love. Let's go looking for any bag for Andrea Love, because that almost sounds like what Andrea's trying to tell me is that they have a bag. Anthony, Angel, Anthony Deloa, Anthony Shime. Andrea Love, if you're watching, do you have a bag? Is that what you were trying to say, or were you just saying that because of the address? Anthony, Andrew Thompson, Amanda, Anthony Robert, Andrew, Anthony, Andros, Andrew, Anthony, Amanda, and Anthony Silva. All right, I didn't actually see. No bag for us. Oh, okay. No problem. So if you're live shipping immediately, let me just toss that little bulk back in for fun, okay? Here you go. Here you have a little bonus too. All right. Let me grab the address. Thank you very much for confirming it. And I'll paste that down. Let's get your email. Thanks for coming back, by the way. I appreciate that. All right, and print. There we go. I'll grab a little back here. Some companies actually pay more for Evo Bulk. Not a whole lot more, but more. All right. Foot keeps cramping while I'm trying to make some tacos. Help! Uh-oh. Better start stretching, man. Get that blood flowing. After Andrea, we have Diego Duarte for Slab Away. And can I get live shipping? Thank you for helping me stay up on this night shift. What's up, Mr. Diego? So he wants to apply, hold on, for Slab Away and live shipping. So we're going to apply about $4 to the Slab Away. It's a pretty small amount, but that's okay. Let's see, Diego. Damani, Daniel, Darwin, Dave, Devin, Derek, Demetrius, Dontrell, Donald Story, Dustin Jones. I'm kind of confused by what you're talking about, Mr. Diego. Diego Duarte for Slab Away, and can I get live shipping? Thanks for helping me stay up. Diego, you'll have to explain what you mean by that, because you didn't, according to this, you don't have a slab. Mister, how much to ship my bag and slab? It's $8. Yeah, it's $8 no matter what you have. If you're in the USA, it's always $8, even if it's a really small bag or a really, really, really heavy bag. What's up, Raph Gaming? So let me start by finding Mr. Diego's bag. He was just here a second ago. Let's see. Let me grab the whole thing here. He might not have a bag, actually. Daniel, Donald Story. What if you're not in the USA? It's $18, and then if you get a really heavy shipment, it becomes $32. He's in the Neo? Oh. Okay, give me a minute. So I'm just confused. I don't know what he meant with his message about the Slab Away. No, he's not in the Neo. He's not in the Neo break. The Hoon is. He must have bought a slab over here. Oh, okay. So Diego Duarte, he purchases Charizard and Raichu. But actually, how do I stop cramps? How am I supposed to stretch my foot? Holy sh... Yeah, you better go look up a video on that, man. Sounds like you're having it bad. Okay, give me a minute. For both Raichu and Charizard slabs, I'm a newcomer. Yeah, weird. I don't know what you mean by Slab Away. So I'm just going to go ahead and print you a label now, Mr. Diego. But I haven't placed anything in the Slab Away for you, okay? Mr. Diego, I see you have an address that starts with 48. Okay, here we are. And we'll grab this. No, I don't think these two are very heavy. Nope. Potassium. Yeah, you better get some potassium, man, right away. There we go. Bro, now we out here self-diagnosing. I diagnosed myself with pokey fever. We have Jacob Underwood next. He says one in the large and one more live custom. You got it, Mr. Jacob Underwood. Boop. Oh, Mr. Jacob Underwood having some luck this time. PSA 8, number 17. Oh, that was a good snipe, actually. That is going to be the holographic Expedition Magby. You see, I had it previously priced at $150. That's based on the cheapest buy now, by the way. And that's just a really nice slab to pick up there. Very good. Jacob Underwood. All right. That used to be on the table. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes a slab that was on the table ends up in the live custom. Typically, if it does, if it gets moved into the live custom after not selling for like a week, typically I will reduce the price on it when I put it into the live customs. It depends. I kind of evaluate it myself. I go, would somebody buy this for 150? And I go, I don't know. I go, maybe they would buy it for 80 bucks. And so then I'll pop it in the live customs for 80 bucks or something like that. You know what I mean? There you go, Mr. Jacob. But I don't do that with all slabs. It just really depends. Some slabs I really stick to because I think they're actually quite good. I go, somebody will take this. Jesse Kirby, one large custom. You got it, Jacob. But I always need some slabs for the live custom. So, you know, sniping some slabs off of the table is a very easy move for me. And I like being generous in the live customs just for fun, to keep them exciting. Because I know there are some people that go pretty deep and don't pull anything. Matthew Dow. One large custom for Matthew Dow. Is it Dow or Doe? What's up, Matthew? You're going on spot number 1. There you go, Matthew. So, it's done. The large is done. Here goes. So this is the Sublist, and if you get a pull here, you get placed onto the main list. Mr. loves creating diglets, do I? All right, here goes. I'll pay to have Mr. grade my diglet. TCC 69. All right. All right, I'm back. YouTube Dr. Lady told me to pick up stuff with my toes. What? Can I get a number from the audience? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see who gets lucky. Good luck, everyone. Matthew, nope. Jesse Kirby, nope. Jacob Underwood, nope. Sven Jansen, nope. Matthew Dow, nope. Casey Fjelsted, nope. Tress Palacios, Mr. Tress. Joey Barton, nope. The Hoon, nope. The Hoon again. It's Mr. The Hoon. All right, very good. That's the end of that. That was very fast, wasn't it? Let's get this main list out. This is where the real magic happens. Now, it was Mr. Tress, Palacios, and the Hoon. So just these two spots down here left, and then it begins. The actual large event begins. And that's over now, and we're moved on to Sublist number 2. Very good. Next up, we got Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get a double snipe, large spot, and live custom. You got it, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Well, you're going to miss the live. Somebody got it just before you. Jacob Underwood did. You picked a pincer up, though. Wow. He's kind of stinky. And then we're going to jump over here to the large and place you in the new large. Actually, you know, Matthew and Jesse both missed their spots. So had you gone earlier and been in the previous round, you would have missed too. So it's good you made it to the next list, huh? Someone in the comments said they fold their diglet in half to give it extra girth. Oh my God. Joey Barton, one live custom. You got it, Mr. Joey Barton? Choop. Hey, you got a Kabuto. He knows a Kratzer as his move. He's gonna crat you. And we're jumping you onto the large as well, Mr. Joey. Joey Vuitton. It's like Louis Vuitton, but it's Joey Vuitton. All right. Yay! 2 blue sky streams. I have 2 bags. Where my Lillipop common? Just kidding. Where's my Lillipop? Show the large, mister, says Team Rocket Grunt. You don't want to see it. It's too awesome. It'll burn your eyes. Skinny Diglets for life. Oh my God. Those are cold, Mr. Joey. Oh, Mr. Joey. Can't they just be always hot? Next up, we have Rika. 1 team up, 1 spot in the Neo Pack Break. How's it going, Rika? All right, how about this team up? I'm scared. Nah, it's 1 electro charger. Woo! That's a pricey booster. 1 spot in the Neo Pack Break for Miss Rika. Now, I will go find your bag and give you your electro charger. Yay! Hooray! Next up, we got John Lohman, who says spot in the pack break. You got it. John, this might be the last spot, I think, if it's not already full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is now full. The Neo Pack Break is full, everyone. All right, we're ready to do the Neo Pack Break. I'm very excited and aroused. Place that over there. Oh yeah, we have this lovely Magnemite. All right. Oh no, wait a second. We're not opening that yet. We're shuffling these. Shuffling these names. Shuffling these nuts. Shuffling Bofa. There we go. So, please, someone hit that Cyndaquil. John Lohman's just spamming 3. Now, John, when you spam the number, I definitely don't choose you, okay? So whoever gets chosen for the number pick, they just have to be the next number that pops up after I ask for a number. And there could be some lag to that, you know, like I could say it and somebody might not have even heard it yet and they might have already guessed, but that's just how I do it. Whatever the next number is I see, that's the number we go with. But no spamming, because that's cheating. That's like if you hit all the buttons in the elevator. Ouch! Oh my God, dude. God, that hurt. Peeling the skin right off on my fingernail there. All right, can I get a number? It's going to be Mr. Nate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drink water. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have you tried drinking water? God, that hurt. Just peeling my skin back there. All right, you ready? Here goes. Schneep. That's some lovely schneeps. You ready? So in the Japanese pack, you want to be the last guy in the pile, unlike the English ones. Rika Ricola, you got Quagsire. Is it Quagmire? It's Quagmire. Quagmire or Quagsire? I don't remember now. It's Quagsire. Oh, I don't remember. Quagsire uses Earthquake. It's super effective. Is that an uncommon? Nice, that's an uncommon. Thank you, Rico. Matthew Hayes. Matthew Hayes gets a berry, but you know what that means. So we changed the rules. You automatically get the empty booster the moment you pull a non-rare trainer. So Matthew's going to take home the empty booster pack. Now I just got to find his bag. Marcel. Not in there. Could be in here. Oh, here we are. Mr. Matthew Hayes with his ginormous bag. Quagsire used Giggity. Dude, Quagsire, the actual Family Guy character, is so canceled in 2021. Like, what can that guy do anymore? It also reminds me of How I Met Your Mother, the Barney character. He's out too. Like, you just can't make jokes like that anymore. Just noticed you opening the pack. Sergio, let's see what you pull, Sergio. Shoop. It's Natu. Oh, very nice. Here you go, Mr. Sergio. You got a very cute Neo Natu now. Now we've got Kip F. Mr. Kip. And there's the Zatu. We got Natu and then we got Zatu. It's perfect. It was a perfect phone call. How I Met Your Money. All right, there we go. We need to cancel. I don't think it's going to happen, man. Here's Mitchell Caffin. All right, Mr. Mitchell. Oh, it's Whooper. Lovely little Whooper. He's so cute. Look at that little smile. He's always smiling. He's got no arms, but he's okay with that. Mike's side. Oh, Mr. Mike's side. Let's see what you pull. Cyndaquil. Come on, Cyndaquil. Oh, that's Mantine. You know, my wife had a Mantine for a little while in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, but then she was like, this Pokemon sucks. Swapped it out with the Gyarados. Size does matter. That's what the moral of the story is. Next up, we've got Edwin Sanchez. Mr. Edwin pulls. Whoop. Isn't that a rare? This is a Dark Energy, and that is a rare card. Look at this. Wild. So I guess you can get that from the middle of the pack. Very interesting. So Edwin, let me find your bag. Here it is. Mr. Edwin. Oh, very interesting. You also have Mr. The Hoon, and he picks up. Whoop. Oh, it's so cute. Togepi in a tree. Wow. We're going to need a couple more of those. Here we go, Mr. The Hoon. Very adorable. That's an uncommon card, too. It's always better to pull the uncommons because they are technically more rare than the commons. And now, oh, Mr. John Lohman, you missed by one. I'm sorry. John Lohman, had they picked 3, you definitely would have won. You got Pseudo Faru. All right, Mr. John. Sudowoodo. Who here likes Sudowoodo? He's such a strange Pokemon. He reminds me of Mr. Mime. All right, now. Who's still in here? I don't even remember. Is it Darcy? No, it's Mitchell Caffin. Mr. Mitchell. I thought Darcy was in here. Maybe Darcy's in this one. Mr. Mitchell. He's going to pull... Oh, it's the actual Lugia. Woo! Oh, my Lord. Oh, it's off center, but that's such a beautiful pull, man. What? That's the first time we pulled it. We've opened so many of these Neo packs, and that is the first time we pulled the Lugia. Congratulations to Mitchell Caffin. Woo! Very nice. I'll save that. So sexy. Mr. Mitchell. Did you guys have a feeling it was in there? Now, unfortunately, it's just not going to grade 10. Yeah, it's a bit fat down there and a bit thin up here, isn't it? Ah, that's too bad. But, you know what? It's still really cool. And if it grades 9 or 8, it's still a really expensive card with both of those grades, if you didn't know that. All right. I'm an avid loogie collector, and I'm jelly. There you go, Mr. Mitchell. Man, Mike's side has a massive chubby right now. Let's go ahead and refresh. Pulling that loogies, man. I had one pack fresh come back as an 8, says John L. Yeah, that could happen to that card too. I mean, from the looks of it, it's so off center that that's definitely going to be PSA 8 from my point of view. PSA 9 is for cards that are nearly 10. PSA 8s are for cards that are pretty far away from a 10. All right, so where did we leave off? I don't remember. John Lohman. It was John Lohman, right? So after John Lohman, we have an order from Jordan Estrada. Let's ship that baggie. Okay, let's see. Here it is. $2 for the Tyranitar giveaway. All right, thank you very much. Very good. You guys are very generous. It's going to a good cause. This part is quite long. You don't have to read it out loud. Okay, it's real simple. Jordan was just explaining that he did send me some money yesterday for $30 total credit on Wix Sauce. Sounds good, man. So you got 30 now? Yeah, I do remember you sending money. I just don't remember the amount. And so you're saying it's 12, and that probably is what you sent. Okay, so you want some more too. Okay, so give me a second. So you want 2 of the Hollow Lives. And $2 toward the lovely Tyranitar giveaway. So you want to have $12 left over on your Wix Sauce card. I think that's what you're trying to say. All right. Damn, mister, that Lugia was crazy. It's a hard pull out of that set. It's really difficult to get one of those. So it's very lucky. I'm really happy we had that there. Jordan says, wait, I'm here. What's up, Jordan? What can I help you with? Jordan says, no. He says it should be $30 total. Okay. I'm just a little bit confused then. So you said in your message that you should have had $30 total store credit, right? And then in this message, you sent me $10 and a $2 giveaway, right? So to me, that's $8 of it goes toward shipping and $2 goes toward the Tyranitar. So how do you pay for these? 18 credit for one payment. I added 12 to it yesterday, but you didn't add to it. Okay, but so in your message, oh, you're quoting your message. I get it now. So it doesn't show me that in the PayPal. Let me show you the actual thing that let me show you what I get. You're going to understand why this is so confusing for me sometimes. So, Joran. See, it doesn't say quote. It says at quote and then whatever that thing is again. So I don't actually get quotation marks. I get like this weird, so that's one of the difficulties of reading messages. They get like translated from your phone. So I didn't realize what was going on there. All right. So you do have $30 left over and this is being shipped out. We figured it all out. So confusing sometimes. Yeah, it didn't look like a quote on my end. It looked like you were actually ordering 2 more Hollow Lives. I had to read it over and notice that weird thing because there's so many of those in the messages. People's actually, yeah, it encodes the ASCII or whatever. Exactly. That's what's going on. It's not translating the quotation marks like you think it would. Mr. Joran, I think we've shipped to you before. Yep. See how heavy your bag is? Pretty heavy. So we're going to go with priority mail. There we go. Just finished my first lecture of civil court proceedings for today. What did I miss? Civil courts proceedings? What, are you going to be a Pokemon lawyer? All right, after Joran, we have Maximilian Herbig, who says, 1 spot in the Japanese pack break. Mr. Maximilian, if you're still watching, I'll give you a chance to spend this money in another way. Otherwise, I gotta get you a refund, okay? What's it saying on it? 34? Long-time listener, first-time caller. Angel Lopez. Thank you for your pokey service and the fun times. I will stop buying cards for a little while, so I would like one last live custom and shipping. You got it. No problem, Mr. Angel. Shoop. Oh, Mr. Angel. Let me grab your bag. Yeah, that's understandable. Usually people do have to stop ordering at some point because we're not made out of infinite money. It'd be nice if we were. Doop. What's the update on the dog that likes your mail? No update. What we've been doing is we've been bringing in the mail as fast as possible so it doesn't get a chance. But I haven't bought any tools or anything like that. I'm so busy. It's like it's a priority and yet not as big of a priority as getting your stuff shipped. You know what I mean? So I just focus on the absolutely most important thing. And so yeah, I've been working on this channel, but we'll do something. We can't have the dog doing that. Shotgun. No, but you know, I wish I could like, I don't know, like pepper spray the dog or something. How do you stop a dog from pissing on your mail? You can tell the neighbors, hey, you're not allowed to have your dogs run free in your front yard anymore. That'd be nice. They'd probably disagree. They'd be like, I don't care. All right. I am Maximilian, but I can send a penny message. Sounds good. How's the weather? Really warm out here. It's like 75 today, which is unusual. It should be colder than that. So we are having a heat wave. Jesse Kirby. 2 large customs for Jesse Kirby. All right, Miss Jessie. You got 7 and 8, Miss Jessie, or Mr. Jessie. Why do you not like the dog? Well, I don't hate anyone's dog, but that particular dog has now peed on my mail twice. It runs up and it pisses on the mail, and who knows? Maybe it's done it more than 2 times. Maybe it's evaporated before I've noticed before. But yeah, so you can't have a dog pissing on your mail, your neighbor's dog. That just can't be a thing. Next up, you got Jacob Underwood. 1 large, 2 customs. Mr. Jacob. 1 and 2. Ah, Mr. Jacob, that is a cold round. Just when you think everything's turning around for you, Jacob. Here you go, Mr. Jacob. Now, all of the mail, of course, is pretty much waterproof because those bubble mailers, think about it, the bubble wrap around it, that's plastic. So, and I use like disposable gloves and everything to carefully extract the cards out, but it's not right, man. You can't have a dog doing that. That's not right. They're not even allowed to have the dogs off a leash. It's against the law out here. But we live in a really rural area, and nobody else cares in the neighborhood, not that I know of. So, you know, they're letting their dogs run around because that's sort of the feeling out here. Just do what you want. A vacation area. There's very unpopulated. Just do whatever you want. But it's like you can't have the dog running, you know, next door to your next door neighbors and pissing all over their mail. It's just wrong. Dog bowl with food poison. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have said that. I don't want to kill a dog. I just want it to not piss on my mail. It's real simple. And then some people said, well, you need to contact them. I did. The very first time it happened, I marched right over and they didn't answer their door. So what I did was I left them a note saying your dog peed on the door or peed on the mail. And, you know, it says out here you can't have your dogs running around unleashed. But they never, you know, they never followed up. They didn't come to our door and say anything. And I didn't care. At some point, I was like, oh, whatever. Maybe they'll just stop their dog from running over here. But obviously they didn't. I think their dogs are the ones that have been digging through our trash, too. We assumed there was a raccoon going through our trash. But we realize now it's possible for the dogs to have been doing it. So, you know, we run into this scenario where we go outside and our trash is just strewn all over the place, and we know there's raccoons, so we assumed it was the raccoons. But there's like a ledge that the trash cans sit up against, and I realized, oh my gosh, the dogs could probably get into the trash. So I wonder if it's the raccoons or the dogs now. So that's for Mr. Sven. 1 live, and it was cold, and 1 large. Let's get you over here. Pellet rifle. Yeah, I don't know. I have a pretty good life. I'm not looking to get into any kind of legal troubles. I often make fun of people who get in trouble for some sort of criminal activity. I go, you know, all you had to do was not break the law, and you live a happy, nice life. So that's how I am. I don't plan on doing anything that'll get me in trouble. The other problem is, let's say I call like animal control or something like that. Well, now you got these, literally they're next door to us, right? So now you got these next door neighbors who hate you because you're ruining their lifestyle and getting them in trouble with their dogs. So I would like it if there was some simple solution where it's like the dog is so shocked that it never wants to come back and piss all over my mail again. So that would be nice. That would be ideal, because I don't care if the dog runs around anywhere else. It just can't piss on the mail. You know what I mean? Like, that is horrible. Like, why am I cleaning piss off my mail? Matthew Doe wants one spot in the large. You got it, Mr. Matthew. Yeah, we talked about this the other day. It's an interesting subject. Very inappropriate. Oops. And the worst part is, while I'm standing out there on my own front porch cleaning the piss off the packages, the dog's standing 2 feet away barking its head off because it doesn't like me. It's like, it's angry at me that I'm doing that. I'm like, what do you think, dog? That, you know, and it's just an animal. It doesn't understand. It's like, this is my property. You're not allowed to do that. So Kip says, can I use the $29 store credit for 3 Japanese 25th anniversary packs? Mr. Kip, let me find that real fast. Here we are, Kip. Fireworks, yeah, I don't know, man. Something. I don't want the dog to just be scared. I want the dog to just not come back to my front porch. Simple as that. And so I don't really know what's effective against dogs, but build a fence like Trump. Well, and that's what my wife recommended, but it's like, I don't want you should see how my yard's kind of designed. I don't want to build a front yard fence. It makes no sense, like, in terms of how the land lays. It makes no sense to build it anyways. But it's like, imagine having to spend hundreds of dollars so that somebody else's dog can stay out of your yard. It's like, that's my yard in the first place. They should build a fence to keep their dogs in. I shouldn't have to build a fence to keep their dogs out. All right. Yeah, it's silly to think that I would spend hundreds to thousands of dollars because the neighbors, you know, have this mindset that they're just allowed to do whatever they want with their dogs. It's really inappropriate. Put the leftover $2 toward the charity slab. Woo! Tosses over here. Front yard mods. All right, we're getting mods for the front yard. We're at 182. All right. Good luck to Mr. Kip F. Let's see what you got. Get an invisible dog fence. Yeah, I've heard about those. Maybe the people that lived there before you liked the dogs peeing on. No, they definitely didn't. Oh, nice, man. You got the V Union Pikachu card. Very nice. Put a bunch of cayenne pepper down on the ground. I've heard of that one, and that is the one I'm tempted to do. I'm tempted to take like some kind of liquid solution and just sort of mat some cayenne pepper down in that area, because that would really not be that expensive to do. Maybe like an oil and cayenne pepper, something that'll stick around, and just make that little spot where they drop the mail off totally covered in pepper oil, and that might do it. All right, there we are, Mr. Kip F. No golden Mew. Where's the golden Mew? I'm ready for it. Let's see. Mr. Kip. Pee on the packages. Right. This is my yard. Golden Mew in Japanese seems very hard to pull. Pee on the dog so he knows you're alpha. Yeah, and if the neighbors catch me, what are they going to do about it? Lee Montoya says one spot in the Neo Pack break. So Mr. Lee Montoya, you are also needing a refund. Mr. Lee, if you tell me how to spend that money, I'll open something else for you. You can add more money and get into this pack break over here if you'd like. Otherwise, I'm going to refund that, okay? Not only expensive, but if you put a border around property line, they will learn. You mean they'll learn how to get around it probably, right? Gold Mew is supposed to be, but I only got Pikachu V Union. I want some Pikachu V Union. Can I have some Pikachu V? All right. After Lee Montoya, we have Mr. John Lohman, who says 5 fusion and shipping. You got it. Thoughts on Russia's recent movements? Excuse me. So the last thing I heard is that Russia has like 90,000 troops on the border of Ukraine, which is really making it look like they're about to do a land grab, which is crazy to think about. Like it's 2021 and you got one of the big world powers, Russia, ready to conquer some land, man. And over here in the US, we're just thumbs up our butt and crying and fighting over nothing and really obsessed with like identity and sex and all this stuff that really isn't that very important. And you got one of our main competitors saying, yeah, we're going to take some Ukraine. Ukraine, for those who didn't know, they used to have nuclear arms and they gave those nuclear arms up in exchange for protection from the West. That's what they said. They said, we'll de-arm, but you guys will protect us from Russia. And it's looking like we might not protect them. And if that happens, we're just going to lose so much influence and power around the world. You know, it's not going to be a place where we have influence and power anymore. I thought it was 190 soldiers. So that might be the number. You know, I read a lot, and so the numbers are easy to miss. But yeah, it might be 190. But yeah, that's pretty big. John Lohman says he had the PSA 9 White Diamond Chansey. Here's Dunsparce. That's a big deal if they do that. And we'll either respond with... We'll probably do this, though. You know what'll probably happen? We'll respond with a sanction and saber rattling. We won't actually intervene with the military force to get into a war with Russia. And, you know, of course not, because we'll actually lose to Russia. We'll lose to Russia, China, and the Middle East that has allied with Russia and China. So we will actually, and North Korea, we'll lose that war, in my opinion. That or we'll go balls deep, and it will be World War III and horrible. So instead of that, we'll say, oh, well, it's just a little bit of Ukraine. Russia, you're terrible, you're the worst. And so the irony will be that under President Donald Trump, they accused him over and over and over again of being helped by Russia, which they found was false. They found that was made up by the Hillary Clinton Foundation. That's true, by the way. And then under the Biden administration, if Russia actually takes a chunk of Ukraine and we don't do anything, it will be hilariously ironic that it worked out that way. Because here you have the other party that it spent like the whole time ripping down our previous president over Russia, but Russia didn't actually do anything. And then we get the next president from that other side, and Russia might actually do something now. So you watch that very quickly and see what the outcome is. John Lohman, I don't want to go to war with Russia. How about you guys? None of this would be happening if Trump was still there. That might be true. They might be scared because he actually seems like he's crazy enough that he would actually respond. Biden, no way. Biden won't respond at all. I don't think he will. Or if he does, I don't even know if he'll do a good job. I don't trust our military to do a good job after Afghanistan. Me and Putin, says Mr. Nuggets. All right, wow, you got a lot of stuff, John Lohman. Yeah, I mean, if I was a foreign power like China and Russia, you know what I would be looking at doing this next couple years? I'd be looking at taking Taiwan, and if I was Russia, I'd be looking at taking some land in Ukraine, because it's like, what's the United States going to do after its pathetic withdrawal? Mr. John. So, John, I'm going to be grabbing your address again. Give me a minute. So you have an address that begins with 28. Jump over here. Could be extremely bad, basically. And we'll put this down. And, you know, I think what'll become evident, excuse me, what'll become evident is that the United States is all talk and no action. That's what'll come out of it. We'll either go into a horrible war, which nobody wants, or it'll turn out that we're all talk and no action. So we just don't have a fighting spirit in America, in my opinion, anymore. Maximilian Herbig says, one live custom booster. You got it. Russia fights bears. Oh, cast form. 2 Evolving Skies and $2 for charity. Thanks, man. All right. Sleep. Can the lizard people defeat Russia and China? Ooh, picking up Umbreon V. Very nice. Biden going to let Nord Stream open while shutting down our own pipeline. Yeah, we've talked about that before. One of the things I'll comment is that often they want to shut it down because of, oh, we need to stop climate change. We need to, we're doing it for our environment. Well, all you've done is shifted that over to another country, except then they get to charge us for their services. So it's not like you've really stopped the production of oil and the burning of oil and the adding of whatever it is, emissions to the climate, but they've just moved it over to another country, and instead of us being the producer of it, they're the producer of it. So it just doesn't, it's not a solution. There probably are solutions, but I don't think that is one. All right, that goes down to 180. Thank you, Mr. Maximilian. Very nice. Mr. Maximilian. All right, very nice. You know, apparently Joe Biden had a cold recently. He claimed that he had a cold, but I wonder how true that is. I wonder if he actually caught COVID. Because I remember during the Trump campaign, he caught COVID at one time and it made him seem really dumb. And so, you know, with how careful Joe Biden is and how, you know, how much he articulates the importance of constantly wearing a mask anywhere you go, anything you're doing, it would look so disastrous for him to actually catch COVID. But what do we know about COVID? You got to constantly get the booster shot, and it's constantly developing like a variant. So, and then people who do have the vaccine, sometimes they catch it anyways. So I almost wonder if he didn't catch the cold and he actually did catch COVID and they're just covering it up maybe. Because that would be very politically bad for him if he actually did have COVID after all those steps he took. That would not look very flattering. All right, so we helped Mr. Maximilian. Now we have Joey Barton, one live and one large. He probably did. He can never remember to wear his mask. Remember, Biden gets a big pay cut. All right, here goes. Joey Barton. Oh, Mr. Joey. What do we got? Soup. Number C, it says. Letter C. So that's going to be this chunk probably. Let me check. Yes, it is. He blamed it on his grandson. Yeah, he said that he got kisses from his grandson and that passed a cold down to him. But, you know, it could just be COVID, and they don't want to call it COVID because that would look really pretty bad if he had COVID. Clefairy, Raichu, Dark Arbok, and Shining Celebi. There you go, 5 slabs. Mr. Joey Barton. New vaccines that are better for the new variants but push the old ones. Yeah, I have no idea. I just think it's very convenient to call it a cold. And one large. You got it. Kids are sick all the time. It's gross. They are. It's because they hang out with each other. There we go. I wish I could pull a live like that, but I'm not going to be risking my money straight up gambling. It's very risky. So next up we got Jacob Underwood. Last order, one live custom. Mr. Jacob, you actually sent me $40. What did you want me to do with the other 20? So, oh, Mr. Jacob, you missed by 1. But you knew that. So you oversent, Mr. Jacob. I don't know if you want it on the large or something, or a refund. I mean, technically, when you open up any booster pack, it's like gambling. You know what I mean? Because you're gambling that you'll get the hot pull, and you're gambling that you won't just pull cold ones. You know what I mean? Think about Mr. Lohman's earlier order of the team-ups. He got 8 cold packs in a row. And so you're really just betting whether or not you will get a hot one. Thank you, Mr. Underwood. Well, we're very close. I tell you what, Jacob, we'll give you 9, 10, and 11 all together, okay? So you got all 3 of these, and then there's 1 spot remaining. All right, next up we got Travis Phillip. He says 1 live, 1 large. That's been a very popular order tonight. Shoop, Dialga. Ah, man. Mister, did you get my shipping? I'm Maximilian. Oh, I might not have. Give me a minute. You know what? I totally forgot about that. Sorry about that. I know you asked for it. So, Mr. Maximilian, let me get your address real fast. Close all these windows down. There we go. Oh, you're in Germany. All right, give me a second here. One Life Custom, 2 Evolving Skies, and $2 for charity. So, Mr. Maximilian Herbig, there will be a shipping fee. I don't know if you already paid it. Let's see. I would say your bag's pretty close to requiring the $30, but actually, if you removed some of these hollows out of the bag, it would not weigh that much. Let me sort this for a second. So, Mr. Maximilian, there's that odds. You will definitely want to keep him. It's only a gamble if you're in it for the money. It's only a gamble if you lose. If you win, it's an investment. All right, there we go. So we've got all of your hollows out. So this would be $18 to ship, Mr. Maximilian. Remove the hollows, it's fine. Let me see if there's any cool ones for you real fast. I like Salamence, because you got enough room to keep some of these. Gotta have Dig. I mean, let's be honest. Here's Electivire, he's kind of cool. Moltres is kind of cool. All right. So there you go. Your bag's like on the borderline. That's the deal. I think I paid 18 4 days ago. Oh, very good. Okay, so then we're set to make you a label then. As long as that's true. I didn't write it down on your bag, but I can imagine myself missing that. For Lee, just add to the rocket pack. I'll send more. Sounds good, Lee. Lee! All right, let me jump over to international. Oh, we've never shipped you before. Okay, cool. So give me a minute. I'm going to fill out an international label for you. Let's see. The easiest part is your name. That part is very easy. Mr. Maximilian, I'll have to look up your phone number. Did you send it before? Phone numbers are required for international labels. Turn this off for a minute. Phone numbers are required for international labels. And so if you sent that in a previous message, then I can get this label made right now. But if you've never sent it, then I will need that. I will send my number. I forgot that. Okay, no problem. And while you're doing that, I will continue to fill most of this out. Let's see. Anything that I can fill out. All right, guys. I don't have your province, I think. International labels. You guys often leave your province out of the international label. I noticed that. So the city is Eningen. In the district of something something. Let's see. I'm just trying to find the province for it. In the district of Böblingen. No, wait, here it is. Here it is. State. Baden-Württemberg. I think that must be it then. State. Baden-Württemberg. All right. We're going to try that out. I don't know how that's going to go. Hopefully it accepts that. And we're going to get your email. So we have your email because that's provided. Here we are. So, Mr. Maximilian, when I print this label, you'll get a tracking number to your Outlook email. And you should check it and look it over and make sure that the address information looks accurate. You know what I mean? So make sure it looks good to you. Let me go ahead and refresh this, see if you sent me your phone number real fast. Very good. I'll take out Putin. Russia will not stop me. What? Oh, here it is. Baden-Württemberg. That's the province. Thank you very much, man. I found that out on Wikipedia. All right, cool. All right, we're almost done. And then how heavy was this? Okay. Oh, man, that's expensive to ship to. Some international stuff costs more than others. I wonder why that one's so expensive. All right, but that's okay. Let me go ahead and print it out. Almost done. I know. We're going to get back to the crazy card opening in a moment here. There we go. All right. So I believe everything's good to go. Thank you so much. Got some shipping to do after the stream. And now we get back to the line. So, where were we? John Lohman. 5 Fusion and Ship Me for John Lohman. We did that. Okay, so we're way past that point, actually. Joey Barton, Travis Philp. Yeah, okay, so we had Travis Philp. 1 live, 1 large. And I think this was like the live, right? And what do we do over here? Well, he hasn't been placed in the large yet, though. Mr. Travis. Let's find your bag. Let's start there. Tony Ball. Dan, dude, congratulations. Can't wait for your next orders. I'm stoked. All right, move this over here. We're looking for a Travis Philp bag. Oh, here it is. Get that lovely Dialga in here. All right. What's up, Jagrit? So 1 live, 1 large. Here's the large for Travis. And we are starting the next round of the large, which is interesting because the large is done now. Jacob was last live custom. Yes. Yes. So we were working on Travis Philp. And are you saying we didn't open Travis Philp's live? Wait, Travis, did we open your live? I actually don't remember now. Who remembers if we opened Travis's live? Travis would know, right? Joey Barton says yes. Travis says, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure, says Matthew. So you guys better look that up. You can rewind the stream and look it up. Joey Barton says, cold. I just watched it. All right. So it was a cold one. I thought that we had opened up his card. So that's what my brain told me. I did leave for a minute, says Joe. Or it says Travis. All right, let's get this music playing. All right. It's time to do the large, everyone. Woo! Let's start with the Sublist first. Place this back up here. I work in such a cramped space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11 spots. All right. And we'll go by threes. Can I get a number from the audience? Matthew says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Matthew the decider. So those last two spots in the large are being handed out. Not to Travis. Not to Joey. Not to Matthew. Not to Sven. Not to Team Rocket Grunt. Not to Joey again. Not Jesse Kirby. Not Jesse Kirby's other spot. Oh my god, is it the last two? Jacob Underwood on 10. Bro! Jacob Underwood, double snipe. Bro. Double snipe for Jacob Underwood on the last two spots. Holy Jesus, dude. Now, that's big because we are actually starting the large. Ooh. Let's get the actual pulls out. Brr. Brr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slabs in here, man. Pretty fancy, actually. We need 6, actually, because one of them is a double pull. 6. All right. So this is going to be number 020, 6, and 217. 26. 146 is the main pull, everyone. Number 10 is pretty good too. Or number 52 is number 52. Diglett's number 52. And then Blastoise is just number 2. All right, that's all the pulls. All right, now we need the bag. Full of all the bags, full of all the boosters. How many does this one have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got 15 there. 16, 17, 18. There we go. Throw that away. Throw this away. Throw these away. These are it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. Only the hot ones. That's right. Everyone wins. Not everyone. All right, we're going to shuffle it 7 times. Joey says, oh my gosh, Heart of the Cards, don't fail me now. Are you in here? You're on 15 and 6. Oh, and 3. Oh my God, that's a lot of money, Joey. What was that, 3? Do random. Nah, we're just going to let somebody pick a number. I don't really care. I mean, we're shuffling it really well, so it's not going to matter. Three was a $100 spot from last night. Oh, Jesus. Oops. All right. Can I get a number from the audience? Glodzilla says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. There it is. Good luck, everyone. The Hoon. Ah, Tres Palacios. Not Tres. Joey Barton. Oh, Mr. Joey picking up a Charizard. Not bad, Mr. Joey Barton. Heart beating. There it is. So it's a double pull, actually. You get both of these. Base set Charizard and Charizard Reshiram. Joey's like, oh my god. Very lucky. Of course, you had 3 spots. That's like 1/6 of the list, right? That goes over here. So that was Joey Barton on 3, right? So now we're on 4, which is Sven. Nope. Team Rocket Grunt. Joey Barton on 6. Nope. Jacob Underwood. Oh, Jacob. Let's get 8 as well. Nothing. All right, so we're up to 8. He picks up number 52. What was that? Not bad, Mr. Jacob Underwood picking up the biggest Diglett. Now, you can also request the biggest Diglett roll in Discord, Mr. Jacob Underwood. Just send me a private message. All right, Mr. Jacob. Now, that's not the chase. The Moltres is the chase. Remember, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on number 9. Oh, Peter Waddington actually picking up a slab. Damn. That's the Blastoise for Peter Waddington. Crazy, man. Peter doesn't come in here too often, but he's got a big fat bag that needs to be shipped. And we're adding a slab to that. Crazy. I'm pretty sure he just sniped that on 20 bucks, man. All right. Can Mr. Mike's side get lucky here? No, sorry, Mike's side. Matthew Hayes. Oh, Mr. Matthew. What could that be? There it is. There's the Moltres for Matthew Hayes. Congratulations, man. That's the best card in the lot. Wow, man. PSA 10, Gym 2, Blaine's Moltres. So good looking. Jeez. Woo! Is that code for him to get the Diglett packs in Discord? So Matthew Hayes is done. Team Rocket Grunt. Ah, so sorry, man. Brothers Targus. Brothers Targus. Oh, man. Team Rocket Grunt, you were right in between a hit. Charizard VMAX for Brothers Targus. Now, according to this, there is still a Raichu slab, but there are 5 slots left. You ready? Demetrios. No. Joey Barton. Oh my god, Joey Barton picking up the Raichu slab. Jesus, Joey. That's crazy, man. Very lucky. There's the last 3 cold packs. Mike's side was in there twice. He missed both times. I'm sorry, Mike's side. Damn, Joey, picking up some nice licks over here. Congratulations to everyone who pulled hot. Sorry to everyone who pulled cold. There's always somebody who has to pull cold. Very rough. Oh, I don't know who pulled it, but there should have been another card, a bad card. It would have been the bummer card. There's a new bummer card. I just call it Boomer. Hold on. There's a Boomer card for the large. And it is ticked up by 1. All right. So nobody pulled it. I guess it doesn't matter if anyone pulls it if you think about it, because it's not like it hands out a prize. So the bummer card is ticked up by 1 for the large. That's right. The large has a bummer card now. And when it reaches a really high number, it'll transform into a bonus pull, and you won't know about it. I won't tell you when it happens. All right. There we go. Wow, what a great card, man. Another successful large. Sorry to those who had multiple spots and still didn't see anything join their bag. You'd think you would if you had multiple spots. Joey Barton got incredibly lucky, because even with multiple spots, you could still miss both of your hits. You know what I mean? All right. I reset the music over here. What happens now? Well, that sublist is over, right? So let me write up a new sublist. You guys can start buying into the next large, but we haven't actually put it together. And I probably won't have it put together until the next live stream, okay? Of course, you can make recommendations. And yes, you are allowed to try to get spots in the large ahead of time. Yeah, we're doing a large bummer card now, too, because I like those bummer cards. They're pretty exciting. 11th spot can be given away if I want to. All right. That's the large sublist. It is reset. Whew. After Travis Phillips' order, we have an order for Joey Barton, who says 1 live custom. So, 1 rugged helmet. Sorry, Mr. Joey Barton. That's going to be a cold one. Oops. After Joey Barton, we have Jordan Estrada, who says last order for the night. He wants 2 of the near mint Japanese cards. I hit the dang it card 5 times. Oh, man, that dang it card, dude. Dang it card's pretty full. It could turn into something any day now. I don't know if I want to or not. Maybe I'll let it get up to a really high number, or I don't know. Just it really just depends on what I run into. You know, like if I run into something I'm like, that would be fun to add, then I'll use the card up. That's usually what happens. Oh, nice, man. You got Pokédex from the base set and Eevee, which is probably the best common uncommon from the Neo Discovery set. So that's Jordan Estrada. He says he also wants 2 of the light played near mint vintage. Okay, is that these? Do I call them light played near mint? Because they really should just be called near mint. They're actually in pretty good condition. I mean, look at this one. So 1 and 2. Maybe I just say that to be nice. Executor and Parasect. Nice, man. He also wants a poker card. Oh, I accidentally grabbed 2 of them. Oh, man, what'd you pull here? That's Aerodactyl. Man, that's a cool Pokemon. All right, that's Aerodactyl. And a new baggie. You got it, Mr. Jordan. All right. Aerodactyl. Hey, buddy, what for the Aerodactyl? Hey, buddy, little pal. All right. Hunter Cheshire won Evolving Skies. And $1 to the charity card. Why, thank you, Hunter. That's great, man. Look at how fast this is moving, guys. It's really impressive we're able to do that. Ribbon badge. Sorry, Mr. Hunter. Nothing crazy in there. I don't even know if you want this. I'll go put it in your bag. Freaking ribbon badge. Oops. Here we are. Oh, you did pretty good last time with that Tyranitar, huh? According to this, you pulled a sleeping Tyranitar. So this now drops to 179. It's really starting to get pretty close. I'll hound Jordan tomorrow for that. Now we've got Mr. True Blue Shamu, who wants 10 of the Fusion Strike. Is that right? So I need to step out and get a fresh box of, a fresh case of Fusion Strike. I have a case of them, and I need to go get it in order to fulfill this. Actually, I think while I'm out there, I'll get a little snack to eat. So I'll be right back, everyone. I'll turn the music up for you. I'll take like a 2 or 3 minute break, okay? Oh man, sitting too long. All right. Perfect. So we got our fresh case. Let me just put it on the shelf here. How late are we? We're 200 minutes in. Wow, the night is young, everyone. Not even that late. Heck, maybe we do have time to pick another large. All right. All right, we're back. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Did you guys miss me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The house still for sale? Was not for sale. It's going up into auction later this month. And my wife and I could buy it in auction, which I imagine will be fairly cheap, but we'll also be responsible for fixing it. So it's not a fancy house. It's not like a lake house. It's just like a small house. You know what I mean? Small house in the middle of nowhere in the woods. If you like that kind of lifestyle. Here's Grubbin. Pancham. Am I the only one who hasn't seen Mister's face? Yeah. Here's Payukumuku. Beware. Oh, cute little Beware. Oh, these are kind of cold so far. Oh, these are kind of cold. Wow, those were terrible. Well, these are from the previous box. Can we get lucky? The pack from the previous box did better for you. Crazy. Has a cold start to that other box. And for alligator, that's for True Blue Shamu. A little bit of a cold round there, True Blue. Sorry about that. True Blue Shamu. Here we are. Would work for you in the Ozarks. Who wouldn't? That'd be pretty cool. I could use some help, man. It's pretty lonely out here. That is a fair description. There's not a lot out here. It's very rugged out here. Of course, the house in particular is right up next to another house. Excuse me, let me mute. I need to cough. Oh, wait, I hit that as a highlight. What the heck? I hit the wrong button. Mike's side's going to be confused now. Here we go, mute. Okay, we're back. So there's different places to live out in the Ozarks. There's $1 million mansion homes, and then there's actually quite a lot of poor homes, and they're quite small. They were built many years ago, and Lake of the Ozarks wasn't really a vacation center yet, you know what I mean? So it's an interesting area because it's developing very rapidly. But this house, you know, the nearest Walmart's like a 25-minute drive from that from that house. There is a grocery store down the street. It's okay. It's kind of overpriced in my opinion, that grocery store, but yeah, it's not terrible. All right, let's see. So, after our friend True Blue Shamu, we have It's Aaron's store, and he says, too vivid. Give me a Pika Pika. Pika! Pikachu! All right. At least it's not Ratchet. It's very beautiful. I'll say that. You know, there's a lot of trees, not a lot of buildings. You really do get the feeling that you're closer to the wilderness. And you see a lot of animals out here. Hey, Nate, are you still having foot cramps? Come on, Nate. Let us help you, Nate. Very nice out here. Here we are. It's extremely active in the summertime. So they talked about that. The boat sellers, they said, yeah, summertime's coming around. They talked about summertime like it was a season out here, and they're telling the truth. During the summertime, there's so much activity out on the water. It's kind of crazy. So people kind of come down here in the summertime and party. Lee Montoya says $8 added for the Rocket Pack break. All right, $8. All right, very good. 4 fusion strikes. I have a bag, most likely in the bag. It's been a minute. You got it, Mr. Lee. We can go find. That's right. 2, 3, 4. So you just missed the plan to have an international home and buy a second house near you. Now we're still interested in buying a second home outside of the U.S. Yeah, we're still very interested in doing something like that. And you know, buying a second home near us can actually be an investment. We could just actually buy the house and rent it to somebody who lives out here and just rent homes. You know what I mean? Renting homes is a way to make an income if you have time and money to renovate and do all the renting. Here's Meowth and Impidimp. And finally, Butterfree. Wouldn't happen to have a Lucario for sale, would you? I would not, no. Not a big fan of Lucario myself. All right. Mr. Lee. Lee. Let's find your bag. Mr. is a Pokélord and soon a landlord. Well, no, I mean, we haven't decided to do it. We're just talking about it. Again, one of the things we thought would be interesting is if we actually got the house and fixed it, we could rent it out to somebody who wants to move out here and help us do something like run a card shop, right? We're looking for Lee Montoya, Logan, Luciano, Lewis, Luca. All right, we didn't find a bag for you in there, Mr. Lee. We're going to look up top now. Levi, Leonidas, Luis Laura, Luis Tavera. Uh-oh. So I'm not seeing a bag for you, Mr. Lee Montoya. Did you have a large bag or a small bag, Mr. Lee? Here's Christopher Martinez. Looking around. Yeah, Mr. Lee Montoya, I didn't see a bag for you. Let me check L again. You could try to pull one and grade it, says Fudge. We've got Lee De Leon, Linda, Larson, small bag, Lewis, Lee Tran, Larry Ellis, Landon, Luke, Lisa, Llewellyn, Luke, Logan, Lorenzo, Leo De Leon. Oh, Leo didn't need a new bag. He's got a bag. Look at that. Okay, Leo. Toss that away. Maybe he didn't know that. Landon, Luke, Lisa, Llewellyn, Luke, Logan, Lorenzo, Lube, Liam, Ling, Lane, Lawrence, Logan Klein, Lewis, Leroy, Lucy, Logan, Luciano, Lewis again, Luis Castillo, and Luca Henry. All right. So I don't know. I didn't see it, mister. Let me go check real fast in the, I'm going to go check real fast in the abandoned bag box because I recently moved some cards over there. I'm not seeing it. Mr. Lee, I may need to move on, okay? All right, Lee. I didn't see it over there. There's one more spot I can think of. Let me try this box way over here. So this is an old... Oh, it's right here. Found it, Lee. Woo, you're right. That is an old bag. I did locate it. Here it is, Lee Montoya. All right. Very nice. There was a special overflow box over there, and I thought, well, we haven't checked that yet. There we go. Next up, we got Jacob Underwood. 15 Fusion Strikes in live shipping. Well, that might be some good timing, man. This is for Jacob Underwood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. The reason I say that might be good timing is because nothing good's come out of the box yet. No hits error box. It could be. Oh my god. All right, here goes. Failings. Nine tails. Oh my. Here's Power Tablet. Popping some perks over here. Choodle. Wow, I can't believe how cold this box is. For Alligator Luxio. Holy. Bruh. Ball Toy. Oh my god. Vulpix. Grapplocked. Oh my god, is that a thing? Was he kidding when he said no hits box? No, here we go. It's just another Cinderace. Holy Jesus, what a cold box, dude. All right, but maybe this is it. Maybe the cold is over. There's Mankey. Caparaja. Lopunny. Oh, my God. And one Mew V. It's almost like the full arts are missing from the box. I hope I was wrong, but yes, it's actually a thing. What? That was 15 packs, 2 hits. They were only V cards, not a single full art. I'll show you guys how many packs are left in the box. So, that's all that's left in the box, but there is a chance this has 2 full arts in it. In that case, it would be a box with 3 V cards and 2 full arts. So it's still possible that it's just bad luck. Jacob Underwood. I thought you were about to pull some fire fusion packs, man. Those are some cold fusion packs. How's it going, Brandon and Marcelo? Holy cow, man. All right, give me a minute. And print. That was a terrible ouchie. That one guy opened a bunch of packs and they were cold too. Cold ones all around. Joey Barton says 2 live customs. All right, we'll start there. 1 and 2. Oh my God, Joey Barton. PSA 10. Actually, it just says 10. 10075. Oh, look, it's this lovely Dreadnought. Yay! You're the owner of a hyper rare Dreadnought now. Congratulations on being a proud Dreadnought owner, Dreadnought parent. He wants live shipping. I have a bag, 1 above, live customs in middle somewhere, and 1 on JO box, like 50 slabs, says Joey Barton. All right, Joey Barton. Sounds like it's a good time to ship you out. We'll give you a special priority mail box. Wow, that's so expensive. All right, we got the box for you. Now, you need 2 bags, you're saying, huh? We'll take a quick look. I remember the reason we didn't combine them right away is because I didn't see them right away. So there's Joey Barton. Joe Kennedy, John Bailey, John Gamia, Jonathan Cham, Jonas Rosado, Jonas Diaz, Jonathan, Joey DeMarco, Jonathan Cruz, John Ceruzzi, Jonathan Westfall, John Morris, Jonathan Wood. So I don't think you're any further back here. Joey Artiega's back here. What I'm going to guess, if you have another bag, it either got missorted or it's in this JO box over here, which doesn't make any sense because this would be an overflow box. Joey Albrecht, Joseph Posey, Joe Harris, Joseph Gallo. So I'm not seeing a second bag for you in any of the places that it would be located. Let me try looking in one of the boxes that it shouldn't be in. Josh, Joseph, Joshua, Jordan, Joseph. Are you confident that I didn't already combine the bags? That's why I would have to ask. That's why I didn't go looking for it when you told me at first. I wasn't exactly sure if it was missing. I'm going to look in the next box next to it. So Joran, Jose, Josue, Jorge, Jose, Jorge. So you're not in that one. So you didn't get missorted into those two J boxes. What about this extra J box? Jack Walsh, you're not in that one. Joey Barton. I'll keep looking around real quick. You're not anywhere on the table. What exactly, what was in the bag that was different from your other bag? One on JO box. Let me check the JA box just in case. Jared, Javier, Jason. All right, you're not in a JA box. We can check this. This is a box with no number. Samuel, nope. So Joey Barton, I'm just going to show you what you actually have in your bag real fast, okay? Joey Barton, here's what's in this bag. Misty, Cinderace, Mew. So you will know all the recent stuff. Fletchling, Ho-Oh, Lycanroc. Now, here's the stuff as we get closer to the back. Machamp, the girl, and Venusaur. What do you think, Joey? I'm going to go ahead and print your... Well, we already printed you a label. I'm going to go ahead and move this off to the side. Joey, you give me more information. I'm going to keep the line moving, okay? He says, you're good, I think. Yeah, sometimes what happens, Joey, is I make a new bag by accident. And then when you're not around, I actually combine them anyways. So that's my rule. Anytime I run into a duplicate bag, they're automatically combined. Actually, we just did that for Leo De Leon. So sometimes they get combined and you weren't aware of it. After Joey Barton, we got Larry Ellis. He wants 5 of the Galaxy ones, huh? Damn. So we need a new box of Galaxy One. Really far away. Grabbed 1 more live, says Travis. Oh, Mr. Travis. How's it going, Mr. Alex T? He says, what's up, everybody? All right, I gotta get this open somehow. Come on now. There it goes. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You guys want to see what this looks like? It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Old TOPPS logo there. 140 card collection. Deluxe trading cards. Deluxe. Oh my. You also want a Donruss football. And a 2015 Dragon Ball Z. There we go. You got really varied order. So let's start with the Dragon Ball Z. This is for Larry Ellis. It's a big order, Larry. You got Orange Drain. That don't look right. All right. Rare Orange Drain. How about the Don Russ? Streaming late every night. Every single night. Pretty crazy. Okay, we got these base cards. Oh, what's this? So we got a Baker, James, Connor, Joe. All right, we'll set this down. And we'll set this down. Mr. Larry. That's Demetric Felton. I always leave this up, I guess. It's a non-hollow rare. I don't think it has any value. Can I keep the Joe Burrow card? Only if you beg and plead. This one? Here you go. All right, there you go. And now, Seahawks DK Metcalf. Hustle play makes the difference for Seahawks. Very interesting. No number on it. All right, and then we've got these 5 packs right here. Mr. Larry. Sneep. This Animal Crossing song is way too rowdy. It's hard to enjoy it. DK is good. Donkey Kong? He's the best. Alex, provide me with entertainment, bro. All right, what do we got here? We got Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. Come on, booty card. That's right. We want some booty cheeks. Chewbacca. More like Chewsmaka. Oh, that's the trick. So the trick is to take the 2 stuck together cards and flex them. Okay, 1. Pack number 2. Come on, schmexy ones. Okay. That's going to be old Yoda. Early Yoda design. Find the booty card, you will. Oh, thanks, Yoda. Okay, what do we got here? Not these. Obi-Wan. Not these. All right, no booty card there. We're always looking for the etched cards, too. And there's some sexy Leia cards in here as well, right? Oh, these weren't stuck together at all, really. Oh, there's a sexy Leia card. That might be in good condition, man. And there's a Leia card that's not in good condition. She's got residue on her. Darn it. Okay, 2 sexy cards. Last pack. Good luck, Larry Ellis. By the way, this camera is terrible. Let me adjust it. Okay. Oh, now what is this? Nah, it's just an early design of Slave Leia. Not too sexy, in my opinion. It's just okay. All right. So this card has residue. To be honest, I'm just slide it back in here. But this card might actually be a good pull. Maybe it has a shot at a 10. Very nice. Damn, Leia. What are you, like, young and in shape? Hot. So, Larry Ellis, let me find your bag. Larry Ellis. Larry Ellis. I want to see you snipe that Fusion Strike box. It's been half cold. There's some left in it. I can't imagine that no one has ordered it. Somebody probably has ordered it now to see what's in those remaining packs. I'm just as curious as you guys what's going to be in them. All right, that's for Larry Ellis. You're going up top now, Larry. This is the box for people who have fat bags. All right, very good. Man, what is this music? It's terrible. Next up, we have Diego Duarte, 5 Fusion Strikes. Can you ship them with my slabs? I sure can. All right, so Diego Duarte actually ordered some Fusion. You ready? All right. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. All right. So nice. What do we got? You got Vikavolt and Genesect. Wow. Pretty hot. The box now has like what, 3 V cards in it? Maybe that was 4 actually. Okay, there's Leaveney. Here's Latias. I did not choose to be born Latino. And here's Zigzagoon. That means there are just a few packs left in the box, and no full arts at all have been pulled from the box. That's for our friend, Mr. Diego. Diego, I don't remember. Did he have a bag, or was it just 2 slabs? All right, I found you, I think. All right, cool. So we got your 2 slabs, Mr. Diego, and we're going to add this to a little bag now. So there's still time for a hit to come out of the box, but I mean, time's up, basically. Those next 2 or 3 packs have to be hot. Man, if those boxes are cold, I almost want to contact Pokemon and be like, bro, I know these boxes are defective. Mr. Diego's done. We have Jared Robertson, who says 10 Fusion Strikes. 10 of them. So this is what remains from the box. There's 4 packs. Let's keep them over here. All right. And then we start a fresh box now. It's not the worst box yet, Jacob. Those 4 packs could actually have 2 full arts in it. That's possible. We shall find out. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so these are from the next box. I'm scared for you, Jared. Hey, that was a 4 at a time sneak. Pretty good, huh? Meryl Swampert. Oh, my dear Lord. Oh, my dear Lord. Oh, my dear Lord. Oh, it had 1 full art in it in the last booster. It's just a cold box. That's all it is. There are full arts. There was just 1. Wow, that's a terrible pull rate, though. So in that box, there were 4 V cards and 1 full art. At least it was an alternative art. Not bad, Jared. Wow, dude. I would not want that box if it was me. I mean, actually, in the end, the Sandaconda is what matters. Those V cards don't matter a lot. So pulling 1 alternative art like Sandaconda, and it looks decent. So yeah, it could have been a hotter box in terms of pull rate, but you know, there's boxes that go by where all you pull is like 2 full art trainer cards and a VMAX, and those aren't good boxes. So that's actually a pull. You know, you could grade that. W, you're streaming my life is not the same. Without you streaming my life is not the same. Those V cards are probably worth more than that Sandaconda. Really? People don't like Sandaconda that much? That Sandaconda is single digit. Really? Man. People just don't like Sandaconda, huh? Here's Kangaskhan. So this is box number 2. We've got Pansage and Mawile. So, Mr. Jared, that is 6 cold packs of Fusion Strike. Wow, bruh. Bruh. Is it just an extremely bad streak? It could be just an extremely bad streak. Jared, I'm glad you pulled something, because some of the other guys did not get that lucky even. Let's find your bag. New bag for Jared Robertson. Is that a defective box, or was that intentional? Oh, so you're Jared Robertson, not to be confused with Jared Sentovic. I like when my Sandaconda is shuckled. Oh my God. Oh. Gotta knock the camera over there. My knuckle. Do the double lines there. I think it has the worst pull rates. Interestingly, I mean, actually, the Fusion Strike we've been opening seems to have good pull rates. That's the first time we've opened a Fusion Strike box, and I went, wow. So maybe there was like a bad print run or something. Faisal Muhammad says 2 Fusion Strikes from the no-hit error box. The no-hit error box, you say. All right, here we are. All right. So, Mr. Faisal, sneak. I pulled Gengar Alternative Art VMAX. Is it really promoting? Here's Wooloo and Clam Pearl. Woo! Nothing but hot ones. Hot ones for days. Here you go, mister. And refresh. How late is it now? We're 230 minutes deep. So, after Faisal Muhammad, we have Travis Philp. One more live, please, cutie. You got it. I mean, if you're going to call me a cutie. Soup. Oh, but it's just a Tropius. I'm sorry, Travis. Oh, Mr. Travis. What a travesty. Sorry, man. Larry Ellis. 6 more of the Galaxy 1, says Larry Ellis. Larry Ellis says, I am going to get a booty card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we got Star Wars Galaxy 1, everyone. We're looking for that hot, sexy booty card. Oh my gosh, it really is only going for about 10. That's sold listed. Wow, bro. Sandaconda. We did it. We pulled Sandaconda. Sneep. Sneep. Oh, Sneep. And Sneep. All right. I think it's a fine artwork myself. Yeah, I mean, I thought it looked kind of cool. I like how it's next to an old heater unit, like like they used to use back in the day. Kind of neat. Some places still use them, I think. All right, no sexy card in pack number 1. Pack number 2. Oh, this is very loose. Like your mama's vagine. What do we got here? Okay, nothing in there. Music's driving me crazy, man. Pack number 3. That's not a booty card. Those aren't booty cards. The design of Star Wars. Nope. How old are you, Patrick? I'm 30, just asking. Okay. Pack number 4. Not everyone wants the Fleshlight Pokemon. All right. Evil Emperor, not in here. You're getting an awful lot of Star Wars cards, though, aren't you, Mr. Larry? All right, what do we got here? All right, that's not it. Cocaine's one hell of a drug. Last pack. Come on, Larry. I'm rooting for you, Larry. Ah, that's Yobla. Oh, no, Larry. Oh, no, Larry. Ah, that's too bad, man. No etched card, no booty cards. That was a straight cold round, Mr. Larry. Sorry about that. You got a lot of Star Wars cards in there. Some of them quite nice, actually. Like, I saw a C-3PO and a R2-D2 card, and I know for a fact that those are just nice, solid cards, you know what I mean? Nothing real sexual about them, but just regular Star Wars. Larry, your bag went from small to enormous. Okay, so we're not going to fit you there anymore. Larry, you're going to have a special spot on the table somewhere. This bag's so large, it's, I don't think there's much room for anything else in it. Now we've got Zach Patch, who says 1 darkness and live shipping. Here we are for Mr. Zach Patch. He says, I have a slab. You did it! You sniped the Douglet! Woo! Congratulations to Zach Patch on his amazing Ducklet pull. All right, where did I last see you, Zach? Here you are. Yay! So nice. So good. Zach, were you one of the guys that just had a pull out of the large? Is that what's going on? Let's see. Yeah, the Charizard. Joey Barton, you are not wrong. You're going to have 1 million slabs coming your way. All right, here you go, Zach. Zach Patch, more like Zachary. Am I right? And print. What is this music, man? Okay, we got your label. Very good. Now we've got Diego Duarte. 5 more Fusion Strike. Can you put with my other order? We'll continue to put that with your other order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are all your slabs taken? If not, where could I check them out? These are for sale right here in the front. In fact, I could flip them around probably if I wanted. Ooh, how about this nasty guy? He's pretty cool. But if you wanted to see more slabs for sale, we have a channel in our Discord server called TCC Market. And I'm always adding slabs to that. So you can see more of what I offer. And as you know, I offer a payment plan where you can just pay down a slab without having it as a debt. And so it's kind of a nice thing if you want to pick a card out to work on, and you can pay it down, and instead of spending all your money on a bunch of smaller cheap slabs out of impulse buys, you know what I mean? Here's Luxray. We'll work on a big expensive slab. Pongaro. Is the PSA 4 Venusaur still available? I think he's gone. Tyranitar. Ooh. Gotta change some blades on my cutters. That's right. And Meowth. Oh, he's so cute. That's for Mr. Diego. So what happened with your order, Diego? You changed it one time. We updated it. Where we put it afterwards? Really far away. All right. All right, there we go. And now I'm refreshing. Mr. Diego. It's always free to hit the like button. Mr. Top Loaders or Card Savers? For storing cards. Always Card Savers. I prefer Card Savers. They're called semi-rigids. That's their generic name, is semi-rigid. All right, now we got Larry Ellis, who says 6 more Galaxy packs. I need that booty card. You got it, man. Anything for Larry Ellis. All right, wow, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Larry. Snip. You've gone this deep. You might as well keep going. Sneep. All right, there we go. It's pretty cool. It's like a whole box opening of a Galaxy 1 box. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, he says. Oh, my God. The power of booty cheeks, man, is a real thing. Here's another one of those Slave Leia cards. Early design concept for Slave Leia. Okay. First pack is cold. Pack number 2. The Star Wars booty card is for men of culture. All right, this is an image of the Rancor and Luke Skywalker. I already know, so we don't need to tear them apart. Pack number 3. These are decent packs. The good news is if you do run into it, it's probably not going to have any residue on it unless it's this stuck card in the middle. So this card is, these two cards will never be good. They're always going to have the residue on them. You're heading to bed. Oh, I think you could just head to bed, huh? Little bed head. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, wow. So you could just do that and they come apart quite easily. Nope, no sexy card in there. All right, Mr. Larry Ellis, you got 2 left. Come on. Damn. This kind of shows you that the booty card is a better pull than you realize because it's not like super common. You know what I mean? Very sexy Star Wars cards, but not like an easy pull. So you got another one of these. I mean, to be honest, this has the residue on it. And so I'm not going to treat it like it's going to grade 10 because it's probably not. Let's be honest about these. That card's going to... I mean, you can still grade it. You can put it in your folder and show it off. All right, here we go. Last pack. Are you ready? Musical robots. Christmas robots, huh? It's Christmas time. Oh, no, man. You're not pulling it. Larry, I'm sorry, man. They're not in there. Larry, you went so deep for that booty card, man. I can't believe you didn't pull it. I'm going to go get you one. I might have one. So Larry Ellis, second bag. Jeez Louise, Larry. That ain't right. You guys are going to need to donate packs of Star Wars Galaxy to Larry. Because Larry went deep and did not pull what he wanted. We have a big order from our friend Darcy Howard. Looks like I won't be getting the rest of the box, but put me down for another 5 Primal and 2 Battle Styles. You got it, Miss Darcy. All right, Primal Clash, by the way, guys. Darcy's making a move here. So she's getting 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there you go, Miss Darcy. So this is what remains on the box, everyone. I'm very excited to open Primal Clash for all of you. And there's some really fancy cards in there, including Groudon and Kyogre are 2 of the best, are 2 of the best pulls. Now, Darcy would also like 2 Battle Styles. Anything for Darcy. All right, here we are. Lurantis and... next time, coming to the stream with post-nut clarity, bro. Oh, my God. Nah, bro, because post-nut clarity lasts a little while, it's true, but you'll get pre-nut horniness in like a few hours anyways. Might as well have the card at that point, right? What are you talking about? Post-nut clarity only exists because a different state of mind also naturally exists. It's a yin-yang process. It's like when you go to the grocery store and you're shopping around for snacks, but you're only buying healthy food, right? But you know you're going to reach a point at home where you're like, I should have bought some dessert when I was at the grocery store. You see what I'm saying? You know you're going to revert back to the hungry yang part of your mind. All right, after Darcy, I think we're done. I think we are done. It's 4:35 a.m. There's no more orders. I'm calling no more orders. Post-nut clarity allows you to search packs with your mind. That's true. What? I'm calling no more orders. We're all done for the night. What a busy night, man. That was a Monday morning night. And yeah, it was never really too slow. Nick says, I was about to do another order. Damn, mister, that's a very profound idea. I know, I'm so full of great ideas. So stupid. See, I'm just doing another refresh, see if anyone got missed. Yeah, so Larry Ellis does send in another order. We'll take care of that, Larry. He wants 5 of the Galaxy ones. Anything for Larry Ellis. I must help this man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, you bought like half the box at this point. Sneep. Sneep. It's all about taking care of your future self. You know what I mean? Can I do one more? Go ahead, Nick. You put in one more, okay? I'll take care of that, Nick. As long as it's not live customs. You can't do live customs once no more orders has been called. So we do that to be fair to everyone. You can place a pre-order for Live Customs, though. All right, what we got here? No booty cheeks. That's not going to be a booty cheeks either. That's pack number 1. I'm already scared for you, Larry. If you get it, you have to yell, "Hoochie mama." All right, I will. All right, Evil Emperor. Maybe he's the one stopping you from getting it. Okay. 3 to go. Come on, Star Wars. Oh, you got one of the nice cards, though. Okay. So no booty card. You've got number 5 out of 6 from the etched cards, though. Nice. Yoda and Obi-Wan. Beautiful, man. All right. Congratulations on that. It's pretty good. All you had to do was open up 20 packs. Obi-Wan and Yoda. You got 2 packs left, so you can still grab a booty card. All right, what we got here? Star Wars. All these early posters and everything. The Doctor or the Mercenary. That's the Mercenary, I think. Huh, so bending the card gets them to unstick very quickly. There we go. And last pack. All right. Oh, my God. You are still not getting the booty card. Larry, if you're wanting to go deeper, I'll allow it. Or if you're throwing in the towel, that's fine, too. We're going to put this into a top saver or card grader. That's what I call them. I call them card graders. Larry, whenever you ship, you will have to remind me that you have this. Okay, Larry? Might want to write that down for yourself as a note. All right. And if I was you, Larry, I would definitely grade this. It looks great, by the way. Definitely looks like it might have a shot at a 10. Who knows? All right, here's your bag. Sweet. And now I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Oh, back's starting to feel tired, man. Way too much sitting. Sit in the same position. All right. So we've got another order from our friend, Mr. Diego Duarte. 5 more fusions, last of the night. Can't wait to get my cards. I can't wait for you to get your cards either. It's going to be very exciting. Here they are. Ooh. Good luck. Sneap. So we want to pull the Muse out of this set. The alternative arts like Greta and Genesect alternative art. There's a girl card. There's Schoolboy and Schoolgirl. They're no good. And then I think Elisa is the girl card that's nice. And then the real chase cards are the Gengar alternative art and the Espeon alternative art. Those are the real chase cards. Although I think the Espeon's way better. Rillaboom VMAX. I order one more shot. Sounds good, Mr. Larry. Calls orders, proceeds to take care of orders. Hey, so also Shauna's in here. Not bad. All right, so maybe the previous box was just a bad box. That's probably what was going on. There's Caparaja. Very nice. Very good, Mr. Diego. Grab your bag real fast. Here it is. All right, we got Mr. Diego's bag. Very good. And now we're going to refresh. Pulled Espeon VMAX alternative in my first Fusion ETB. After Diego, we have Mr. Larry Ellis, who says 6 more of the Galaxy 1. Wow, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. It's a wild night for Star Wars Galaxy 1, because that's the most Galaxy 1 we've opened in a row in a long time. I think the last time we opened this much in a row was when we first introduced it to the channel. All right. It's just so close to the edge. It's this one card. Ah. Come on, Sexicans. Where's the hot one? Where's the Smoopsy card? Smoopsies. It's all in the name of booty. A worthwhile cause, for sure. A cause I can really get behind. You know what I mean? Finally, something that unites everyone. All right, here we are, Mr. Larry Ellis. You got this guy blasting. Okay. What did Mary say? Where Santa won't give you presents. The frick is Santa? Okay, pack number 2. Oh, man, where's that booty card? Is it possible for the booty card to not be in the box? I'm going to have to look it up. Oh, my God. Just to know what it looks like. Oh, my God. So here we are. Not it. That's not it. You got 2 packs left. Larry Ellis, this is a remarkable number of Star Wars Galaxy packs that you've opened. All right. This guy, thumbs up. It peels right apart once you twist the card a little bit. Santa coming for me. Uh-oh. Here goes Larry Ellis. Oh, my God. It is possible that you do not pull the booty card. Unbelievable. I'm so sorry, Mr. Larry. I didn't even know that it was that uncommon. Now we know. The booty card is not like a for sure thing. It's not a guaranteed thing. You're lucky if you pull the booty card. It's a rare pull. Holy Jesus, dude. Woo! Well, you got a lot of Star Wars cards coming your way, Mr. Larry. Unbelievable. Larry, if I had a spare one laying around, I'd just send it to you, but I don't have any spare anything laying around. I don't know what I would have done with the booty card. I probably already sent it off or something. All right, one more for Larry. Larry, here's the bonus pack. You went pretty deep. You ready for the bonus pack, Larry? Larry, if this is the booty pack, you got to make a little donation to this, okay? Christmas, this guy. This is, in fact, not the booty pack. Oh, my. What is this? That's not supposed to be there. It's all good, mister. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, you guys, you're welcome to make any kind of pre-orders you want. We are wrapped up now. I appreciate you guys hanging out once again tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be another crazy night. We got this pack to open tomorrow, and the Primal Clash box break is halfway done. And, as time passes, people decide, oh, I'll jump in, okay? So it'll get open, and we'll move on to the next box break, too. See you guys tomorrow.